Same.
That's fantastic. And the shorts as well.
And he's got his shorts. Thanks. Yeah, cheers for that, mate. Oh, it was a bit short notice. No, thank you.
No, Brad was there. He seemed to live at that.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
There was a Rio Tinto thing there yesterday. Loads of people were doing some corporate.
And we're going back there tonight, eh?
And welcome to Gil Fraser.
So Spotlight, we were able to pick up the letters, and they're just iron-ons. Yeah, you like that, Mike?
It's too much like that.
And Michael Tremble's bowling in for the walking in for the first ball, running in. Oof, nearly taking the outside edge. That's a good start. The toss was won by Western Suburbs, and they have elected to bat.
Do you feel like doing a few throwdowns for us? Yeah.
Oh my God!
In the nets, you reckon?
Oh, well, it depends on how
Dad, what are you going in?
Not sure yet, baby.
hopefully I won't. Hopefully just get it going.
Hopefully a long time.
Hopefully that's why
Good ball, Shaggy! Come on, King!
Good. How are you, mate?
Let's just win it first. Come on, Pirates! Go, Jace.
Yeah, do you want to start following? Yeah, cool. That's weird.
Ready in there, Pizza. Go, Tommy. Wee, that's the one.
Come, Mikey.
ready. Oh, yes, fine. Tommy.
You know,
striped. And no, just the small red one. Just here, just up here, and then.
Shaky!
Imagine Mark making this label red.
Just take this out altogether.
Legend. And then.
Hey boys!
Last week, top scorer was the Knights.
Come, Mikey!
Keep being patient, mate. Come on.
Yeah. Yeah, what do you want to Jacks?
Mummy's got to head off soon. I've got one to do. Every now and then I wear one loose, but that's just after I've done my hair. So that's the day, and then I don't have that last one.
Yeah, have a good day.
That's the line, isn't it?
Lots of ball hit straight.
Don't think so, no.
Right.
5 or 6.
Oh, geez. That's awkward. Isn't it? Work hard, boys, work hard! It's not nice when the boats are It's not nice when the boats
That's a lovely shot there from the Western Suburbs batter. Who's batting there, Ollie?
It's Jace, Jace, and James.
What's James's last name? Yep, don't worry about it. Okay, cool. So you're here from Western Suburbs. Do you reckon your lads have got a good chance of winning today?
Yeah, we've been doing pretty well this season, except that
Plus my sonnies. They're over by the drone.
at the very start of the season, starting maybe in the second last or last, halfway through coming now we're at the finals, which is pretty good.
And I believe these two teams have played against each other.
And every time we're beating them.
I saw that. So Fremantle Mosman Park are yet to actually beat Western Suburbs this season, even though yes, that's right. Yeah. And so these batters, the opening batsmen, how have they been going this year? Have they scored many runs?
James, batsman, runs for us. Bert has back injury, so he's not been able to play out the last couple of games. But he's come back to the finals. He's not an opener, he bats around 7, but he's opening now.
So they've stuck him into open today, have they? Well, that's a bit of a slash across the line there. It's racing out to the deep mid-wicket boundary. It's a lovely slide there. What a great truck from the keeper. Oh, what a run out. Unbelievable. That was absolutely incredible. That was an amazing piece of fielding there by Lockie Pratt. A slash across the line out to the deep mid-wicket boundary. He's pulled it in about 10 metres in. And he's just thrown a very flat baseball throw straight to the keeper. And did you see the batsman slide his bat then? No. Do you think if he'd slid his bat, he would have been in?
Just kept jogging, not able to try.
Good pressure, boy.
So that was Burton. Is he the 500 run scorer for the season?
James starting off okay. 8 overs.
So perhaps the gamble for Western Suburbs to promote the number 7 bat to opening hasn't worked. Okay.
Still got flames? Still got flames?
Yeah, I agree. The two openers, they were looking very settled, weren't they? So an amazing piece of fielding there from the Pirates. Yeah, from 22. I think that was Lockie Pratt, I believe. So who's the new batter here?
Done really well batting for us.
Awesome. And so he's been, since he joined, has been batting number 3, is he?
Yeah. Pretty often, unless he's able to. He's had his sunshine for us too.
Michael Tremble running in, left arm over. And again, the sliding across the right-hand batter. Michael Tremble's known for his outswing. Unfortunately, Ollie, he hasn't got an in-swinger. Don't tell your batters that, though.
They're really waiting for the next back. How many slips?
A lovely leave there from the new batsman, was it? That's the Hernan, yep. Lovely looking leave.
Yeah, just waiting for some shots on. Just waiting.
So what's the field set up here, Ollie?
Well, last time I burst it, the fielding setup was not like this. It was completely there were more people out on the side, but not anymore.
Yes, Ollie's actually called that beautifully there. It's an 8-1 field to Michael Tremble. And that's the end of the over. That was that a wicket made? Well, actually a run out, isn't it? So it's just a maiden, is it? Is that just a maiden? Was there a run off that? Well, a single. There was one off that over, but the wicket, the important wicket of the opener, a run out from Lockie Pratt.
hopefully get into, get a couple runs.
And from the river end, right on over is Tom Smith. They're just making an adjustment to the field here. They're bringing their cover into a short mid-wicket. And we're getting some stats here from Tom Smith, from our stats man, Sean McGivern, who's looking a little bit dusty after his St. Paddy's Day yesterday. A big shout for LBW. Gil, the umpire, that's the second close LBW shout.
Yeah, 2 close ones. Last couple.
Oh.
Wish they could.
Tom Smith has got 17 wickets for the season. And best figures of 5 for 2.
Hopefully these two batsmen can overcarry what they have been this season.
Yeah, he did.
Oh, short ball, glancing blow off the elbow, but looks of things in, it's going to run down to the fine leg boundary for 4 runs. Gil has given that 4 runs.
That is what we need.
Oh, no, she's changed the signal now to leg by. So, yeah, she got that one right. Off the shoulder, was it? Yep. That was a bit of a vicious delivery, wasn't it, Ollie? That was James just trying to avoid that, hey? Trying to evade that short ball. But 4 to the total.
I think the bowler wants him to slash, maybe.
Oh, another shout there. 2 noises, bit of bat, do you think?
I think it's just going.
Okay, so maybe it's hit him outside the line there. Tommy Smith bowling very well here.
If we have a couple more, I mean, if we get these 2 batsmen out, it's not going to be the best, but we
So you got a strong middle order in your 4. Oh,
He is now.
that is a cracking delivery. That's cut back. Cut him in half.
It's going to come big, I mean, close ones. They're hoping for some soon, though. I mean, some edges, they've been really good over there.
In comes Tom Smith. Another in-swinging delivery, and the Pirates of Ray Garrett, the skipper, has got an interesting field position here. He's brought in what you'd call a leg gully, I believe. Michael Tremble's in a leg gully.
This guy's out. We've been paying attention to the Pirates, how they've been going. I've heard they've been able to, I mean, beaten everyone except this club.
They've had a pretty solid year. Oh, hang on. There's a chat here between the umpire and...
Oh yeah, he wants, I mean the batsman, this has happened before, wants the hat off, doesn't want to, I mean red hat with a red...
Ah, okay, so this is the Dr. Simon Cormack. And he is bowling with his hat on backwards and in sunglasses, I believe.
Yeah.
Thank you very much, mate.
The
And
batsman,
the batsman
played last time as well. Just didn't have anything of it. Didn't want it.
Also, we're just getting information that Simon Cormack isn't a real doctor. He is a worm, apparently. Well, he says he's a doctor. He's a physio, really, but he thinks he's a doctor. So the umpires are conferring on this red hat business here. Ollie, how do you think this one's going to fall?
I think they're going to make him take it off. I mean, they have to, right? Like, you don't really want to. It's going to mix the ball. I mean, the batsman up with a red hat, red
Well,
ball.
do you remember many years ago when Curtly Ambrose was asked to take off his white wristband by Dean Jones, I believe it was, or was it Mark Waugh? It was Dean Jones.
Oh, no, they have to stay
I think
on.
subsequently the next 6 balls were short balls. So the saga has finished now, hasn't it, Ollie?
I remember batting against this guy. It's very slow, but he's the one that threw that.
And so we've got a viewer shout out here. Oh, that's an edge down through gully to Adrian Durrant over in Melbourne. I believe he's doing the links at the MCG for the football today.
How do you think the runs are going? 19 runs of how many? 10 overs.
19 runs off 10 overs. Oh, that'll be a wide, I believe. It's a little bit slow, isn't it?
Yeah. Bowling's been good, hasn't it? Yeah, the bowling's been really nice. I mean,
Oh, projected total of 78.
no. Hopefully, I mean, this happened last week. We got out for like 100, but we have a dominant bowling team. Our opening bowlers started off really well with at least a couple wickets.
Go this way.
in the bag.
Come on. This way. Follow me.
And so what do you think will be a target that Western Suburbs want to post here, Ollie?
And you don't really want 110 or 120. You definitely want over that because we were able to win with less than 110 last game, but we definitely would like around 150. If less, I think we'll be able to hold it off for a while, but still aim bigger.
I think 150 batting first in the grand final is
Isn't much, but
it's competitive, isn't it? Yeah.
if we are able to, then we'll definitely.
Oh, and oh, you're kidding me.
That's disappointing.
It's a no ball here for a full toss above the waist.
Step over. Oh, full toss. Oh yeah.
Can we have a look at the replay there, Rusty? No, we haven't got replays on board today.
How's the drone going? Still up there?
Yeah. 2 seconds. So we'll have a look at the replay here on YouTube and see if we can. If anyone wants.
Toss.
Yes, we've had a look at the replay there, and would you say, Ollie, definitely a full toss above the waist?
Yeah, that is a full toss. Yeah, that's what caught his belly. More than the waist. Close though, just disappointing for them.
Oh, we've got 11 viewers currently. A big shout out to our 11 viewers. We're expecting a few more to come in later on when they wake up in England, as we know we've got a few subscribers over in England.
Oh yeah.
So from the river end, we've had a change of bowling. El Pratt is coming on.
How's this guy's stats? Are they good?
Can we get some stats, Statman?
Oh yeah. 13 wickets this season. 4 best bowling. 4 for 17. Close to getting the ball maybe.
Right, so
Ball from medium pace to leggies.
that's an interesting progression, isn't it, mate?
Yeah. You don't really want to do that. Start halfway doing.
Okay, so they're not leggies. It looks like it's off spin.
Oh,
That's all right. In Ireland, leggies are off spin and off spin is leggies in Ireland.
That's confusing.
And particularly after 13 pints of Guinness on St. Paddy's Day, it could be anything.
Run rate's probably going down.
Can we get a run rate there, stats man?
Like 1 and over or 2 and over. That's not what
2
you
and
want.
over. That's short and on the leg side.
Just for a single, yeah.
And they obviously are aware that he bowls that ball because they have a man at deep backward square, and it went straight to him.
Yeah, they're probably aware. They've seen what this guy's been bowling this season and know it's going to stay the same. Playing defensively here.
All right, so whipped off the pads out to deep backward square to Mikey Tremble there.
Yeah, just trying to go for singles. Just trying to get as many runs as possible.
Mikey Tremble rocking the Y brim today.
Oh,
You a fan of the Y brim or you like the cap?
I like the cap. I'm wearing this today because,
You got the old bucket hat.
yeah, I like bucket hat. I've started to wear them. Quite good.
Rusty, can we have a shot of the commentators here in the bucket hat, mate? Here's old Ollie's bucket hat here.
Yeah,
Sponsored by Grey Nicks. Has a look at it. There it is, yeah.
whole kit, Grey Nichols.
The whole kit's Grey Nichols, right?
Had Grey Nichols.
Are you going to get the Western Suburbs badge put on top, or?
Think about it. I might start playing for them next season, like full time.
All right, and back to the cricket here. Ooh.
Defensive still.
Now, talk to us about Simon Cormack's run up here, mate.
I mean, it's pretty odd. Not as odd as someone last game. That's like Mario. Like, you know how he jumps up and goes like a block? He does that and like bends his arm quite a lot.
Another full toss there. I've got Simon Cormack pegged at 25 steps from a 10-metre run in.
You counting? What's his stats? What's the ball stats? 19 wickets this season and his best bowling.
Lovely shot there. Is that James?
Yeah, James.
Lovely shot. Cover drive there from James.
He's in form, but just not able to get any runs right now. Leading wicket taker. 3 for 1 in the semi-finals. It's good. 5 overs.
This is scintillating cricket here. Simon Cormack putting it on the spot just outside off. And James playing some blistering cover drives but unable to pierce the field.
Yeah.
Simon Cormack coming in. Ooh, another ball on a length.
Hopefully our next couple of batsmen are able to start off strong. Next two batsmen, Brett Howard and Michael Davis. Two dominant batsmen, really.
Simon Cormack coming in from the road end. Another ball on a length. Beautiful shot off the legs.
Oh,
Bit of a fumble and a very
well,
strange throw results in just a single.
yeah. So
Another very tight over there from Fremantle, just one off the over.
every over, our run rate's going down and down.
And it looks like it's Pratt again, the run out. The only wicket we've had so far is a run out by the arm of Pratt. He's now bowling his off spin from the river end.
Yeah. How do you feel like he's going to be bowling this innings?
Well, he seems to be bowling a little bit down leg at the moment, doesn't he?
Yeah.
but they've got the field set for it.
Hopefully we're able to get a couple falls on there, no side. But so no, not a no ball.
And another cover drive through to the cover fielder, but again straight to him, unable to pierce that cover protection.
Offside's pretty strong.
Ooh, ball on length, forward defence.
Off the pads, eh? Was that? Yeah.
And so we've got one slip in the skipper there, Ray Garrett, number 1. Got a gully, a point cover, and mid-off. In comes Pratt. Another ball on length and defence there by James.
He's just trying to play defensive right now. Well, hopefully he can start getting more runs and able to pierce the offside.
Very watchful. And then on the leg side, we've got a mid-on, mid-wicket, a deep mid-wicket, and then a deep backward square.
Yeah.
Another clip off the legs,
Singles. Yeah.
through square leg, and just the one.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, Nick Middleton.
Nick Middleton is the batsman on strike now. Another short ball on the leg side.
Oh, scoreboard. Probably the best place to play a final at. Right here.
You should come and join the club, mate.
Nah. I already got 2 clubs right now.
Who's your second club?
This club. I played a couple games for them.
Who's your first club?
Fremantle Mosman's team's called Fireballs.
Fireballs. How'd they go this year, mate?
Quite disappointing. Near the end, started off not well, and like near the end, everyone got their form in. So like we won the last couple of games, which was quite good.
So the score is 1 for 27.
Middleton on 3 for 13, and James for 44 balls got him 7 runs.
And 5 overs to Michael Trimble with 6 runs. That's very economical. In fact, they've all been economical, haven't they?
Yeah.
Wow. Projection score is 77. In comes Simon Cormack. Oh, and he's bowled in. Wow, stumps are everywhere.
The replay,
Do you reckon that was an inside edge there, mate?
I heard something. I felt like he tried a helicopter.
He tried the helicopter. Yeah, definitely inside edge, wasn't it? Yep.
Edge.
One of those balls he's been putting just outside off, and he's inside edge onto his stumps, and that is the dangerous Nick Madison, is it?
Yeah. Just leaving one pick
Nick
up.
Middleton, sorry.
Oh, Middleton.
He's on his way back to the sheds.
Disappointing run. Captain coming in. Brett Howard. He's on form, a lefty coming in as well. So hopefully that's going to annoy the fielders with a lefty and a righty.
Right, so the left-hand, right-hand combination.
Yeah. That's behind. No. Howard.
And so we've got James Healy at the other end there. 7 of 44 deliveries. He's being extremely patient.
Yeah. There's someone. Yeah. Scotty wasn't able to make it. He's the black. We were meant to have Scotty coming in right now, but not able to come. Yeah, Scott for us. Is that for us? Yeah.
Big out, hey?
Second most runs this season in the ladder, and in the things. Yeah, 93 run out by a 14-year-old as well. But the 14-year-old got 50 runs, so
Wow.
yeah.
So the Pirates youth program is working well. Cormac coming in to the new batsman to the skipper, and it's a forward defence.
He's been doing well this couple of games, Brett. Got 20-something last game. Got caught on the leg side. It was a slow one, got him.
In comes Simon Cormac. Full toss. Oh, and he's nearly bowled him.
How close is that? Oh no, not close. Coming
Alright,
in
Simon
and
Cormac.
leave.
Lead outside the off stump. Simon Cormac 1 for 3 off 2.4 here. A lovely straight drive.
Wicket maiden coming in.
Pressure's right on here. One slip and a gully, and they've got a leg slip as well here.
What's with that?
Oh, and a bit of a falter there from the shuffle. Just one step too many.
I've seen weird run-ups.
Oh, and this time he's made the run-up successful.
Oh, shot.
Oh, you're kidding me. Wide and outside the off stump. And he's hit it straight to the cover fielder.
Not where you want it. Not where you want to hit it to.
Oh,
Yeah, double wicket maiden. Not where you want it.
wow.
This is.
That's the skipper.
Brett Howard. Skipper's out for duck. Yeah. Michael Davis coming in.
It seems to be a bit jittery. Well, so the skipper, is that a duck for the skipper, is it?
Yeah, duck for him.
That's a huge wicket. So the star of the show for the semi-final for the Pirates last week is picked up where he left off. He's 3 for 1. That was last week. He's now got 2 for 3 off 3 overs.
Impressive. Quite disappointing start. 3 wickets, no. Yeah, 3 wickets for 27 runs.
Right, and new over here from Pratt after the breakthrough from Simon Cormac.
Back to the off.
Bowling a very straight line here. Work to the leg side, but straight to mid-on.
50 over game here, so. Right? So,
Oh, it's
40 over,
yeah,
right?
40.
Yeah, 40 over game here.
And James Healy on strike here.
Just trying to play safe. They both will definitely play safe.
Forward defence, push back to the bowler.
Not the best start. Last game, not really good start. Not starting well.
In comes Pratt. Oh, lovely cover drive there to through extra cover and a diving.
Pick up. That's a good pick up. Who is it?
I'm not sure who that is. Another lovely piece of. Connor O'Keefe was the one fielding at cover. Wilby is the one fielding at cover. Here we go. In comes Pratt. Oh, and that one is wide. Keeper's throwing both his gloves off. They're turning for two here. This could be very close. Oh,
Able to make it.
that was a great piece of fielding from the wicketkeeper. From Brad, number 41. He's got rid of both his gloves. He's sprinted down. They've turned for two. What do you reckon? A direct hit there would have had him?
Yeah. But I was quite far. Good fielding though, still. Good running though from the batsman.
Yeah.
Too fast running.
Yeah.
Really good.
And that's the sort of pressure that a grand final brings. Short. Oh, that is a lovely shot. Just a fraction short.
Not able to go there. Too.
Wow. On the back foot, cutting through cover point. Ball's raced out to the cover point boundary, but pulled up about 10 metres short, and a baseball-like throw in all over the keeper stumps.
Yeah, good arm from him.
And that was 4 runs. That was a very lucrative over there for Western Suburbs. And James Healy moves on to 9. Yes, and so coming up in the tea break, after the innings of Western Suburbs, there will be the inaugural 100-metre dash for defence there. There's a couple of Fremantle Mosman Park players who have suggested that they are the fastest runners in the club, so we're going to find out for sure who they actually are.
Who do you think they are?
Simon Morgan's put his hand up. He reckons that he's pretty good. One of the other contenders. Oh, that looks. Oh, turned down straight away there by Paul Murphy. Looked like it must have been going down leg. What do you think?
It's going down like
How many do we need to go viral? 11? 12, isn't it? Yeah, okay. I'll make it here.
Yeah. Yeah, no, going down like that.
Yeah, definitely down leg, hey? So our replay here is a little bit behind.
2 dot balls. Some great bowling from Paul Mack.
3 dot balls. And so some of the other contenders for the 100-metre dash, Dossie. In comes Simon Cormack. And a lovely leave outside the off stump there. Someone said that Cookie could be a chance of coming last. Hutto's got his bad back, but it's a bit of a myth, really. In comes Simon Cormack. Oh, flicked eye. That's a lovely shot off the pads.
Go.
Brad's running down to the boundary. Has he stopped it in time? He has. Keeper's getting a bit of a workout here.
Yeah. Sprinter fast as well.
Ray Garrett obviously not wanting a third man. Happy for the keeper to do all the running.
He might be in 100-metre dash.
That's right, yes. Ray's doing a good job there helping the keeper put his gloves back on. That's the sort of guy that Ray is, always helping out.
If you get a drone back on, seeing how close it was.
That's a very good shout. We'll have a chat with our one of our personnel, our drone operator. So at the end of the over there, how many runs off the over there? Was it just the 2, lads?
The 2 there.
2 off the over, which has pushed
2 wickets for
5 runs, I believe. How many overs? 4 overs, yes.
Still has a
Oh.
catcher not able to get it past the bowler. So switch things. Intense here. Onto the offside. Oh, James not doing well. 51 balls faced, only 11. Oh, shot. Able to get past just one field on the outside. Just for a single. 12 runs for James. Leave. Oh, wide here. Wide just then.
That was a wide, was it? Oh, and another wide.
2 wides in a row. That's what we like.
So he's bowling a very straight line, and he's just got a little bit greedy there and pushed a couple down the leg side.
Yeah, he's bowling off his right, so he should be bowling on the more on the offside and spinning in.
Oh, that looks very close. Oh.
Nah, we got the replay. This is.
Let's have a look here. Oh, we're a little bit behind,
Oh
aren't we?
yeah, behind.
Here we go. We're just having a look at the replay here. That looked like it pitched. Might have just been sliding down, was it?
Oh, no.
Ooh, what do you
Yes,
think?
On the offside.
Oh, okay, Ollie's
Keeper
called
in the
it.
way.
Said it's hit outside the line there.
You can't see the keeper is.
Oh, that one looked a bit high though.
Yeah, that one's going over.
Where is it?
Gonna get the drone set up.
We're going to have a bit of a play with the drone. Oh, that must have just flicked a bit of clothing on the way through there. Otherwise, that would have been another wide.
Overgone, and Pratt still has no wickets. No wickets for Pratt. 4 overs. Off fielding there. Not able to pass the offside. Yeah. Unlucky for James. He's had some nice shots here, just not able to get past the offside or the leg side. Another good shot. We're gonna throw a beer. Oh, we're behind. Like we're still on. Sean left side. Stand for a duck. Roll this over.
Anything in particular yours or mine's skills is going to get on rank?
Quick single there. Yeah. Running from the batsman. Last ball over and ooh. Second turn. Yeah, one more over. One more over, but if you get a wicket the next over, that is drinks. McCormack with a good over. Pratt coming in for the first ball over. And shot from James, quick single. Yeah, running from the batsman. Pirates don't usually have. Ooh, Lee changed his mind halfway through. Ooh, wide here. Pratt complaining to the umpires how that is not a wide. Not what you want to see. Oh. Early bounce, not able to stay up high. Came low. Comes in defensively from Michael, that is good. Oh yeah. 2 to come from this over. Another lead from Michael. One more ball this over. And close. And that is Drinks. Not the best first 20 overs. 3 wickets for 39 runs. James is on 14 runs for 59 bowls. And Michael is 2 for 15. Disappointing start from the Western Suburbs. But for the Pirates, they're enjoying it.
I hate when you're out there and you're just tentative, you know, and you end up just like nicking one. And you think, damn, I should have just gone hard, you know.
Yes, that's the start with, but later on you've got to be thinking about it.
Beautiful over the river.
Guess it's the ball before.
What's that?
I
Yeah, just trying to two minds, trying to score, see it out. And one or the other. Caught in between. I'm not saying I know everything about this, but I know it sure as hell, as soon as I change my mindset, my batting's. Me too. I'm aggressive. Yeah, I'm very aggressive, but I don't get too aggressive. You know, I was getting out earlier on through bad coaching as I look back on it. Because they taught me to, I'm really different, but they taught me to go like that, and bad up behind. What's going to happen? My favourite shots, my tail shots. I'm going to play around the body on it, and come there. So I put it stuck there. And around, so then I just hold it out, turn it around, just baseball bat. So I look at it, find my balance in my hand and the bat, and mate, I can anything short, it's gone. Anything short, it's gone.
And you like to, rather than, I noticed rather than full, you sort of like to rock on it. Yeah, you rock it.
Just to get the feel, it just is yes, I used to I'm always hitting it off. But I've what I've decided to do now, is I should start with a knife, take that foot across, and I can't just like I'm pushing it, and I want to play that here. And the facility. Now I've covered my own stuff. I've covered my leg stuff. I'm sucking to all these. But, you know, I really like that.
Goslam's have got the old grandstand there. Kilt's got they got the old pavilion there, and it's the old oval type with the bench chair. Yeah. So Kilt's got So did you play some game? Since Kilt's got out there, did you? Yeah, they had an E grade there for a while. They were A grade. Yeah. They went A, B, C, and then they've now come back up now. They're in 5th grade now.
Yeah. That was terrible.
And because they had Sunday competition as well.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah. Nah, we were playing on
Saturday to get the top edge, so I think if you're rocking with it.
And that ground 30 years ago, Kelmscott was one of the best grounds going, and you had the
well, like the back's Sunday football.
You've got a club rooms have become old. Back then, but it was a great.
You played beside the back?
All right, and so we're back on after the drinks break here. Cormac's coming in from the road end with the shuffle again, and that looks
big
like a wide.
yeah.
Huge wide.
You take that step and
Know what you want to do? First ball back from the drinks.
I'm this way now, though, that's what I'm doing. Because I want to step back in.
Is it back on? Is it working?
It is. It's just a little bit jittery.
And Cormac in,
coming
and slashed on.
What a shot!
Shot straight through the gap.
That's the deep point boundary.
Able to go for 2.
Not
Not looking like it's going to be 4 soon, or 4 yet. Just not able to
There hasn't
reach
been a
it.
boundary yet, has
No.
there? Oh no, there was the 4-leg bias.
No hit boundary. That one was a beautiful shot, not able to reach it though. Unlucky from James.
Simon McCormack coming in on the back foot, a defensive shot into the covers. Do you want me to Google something?
James is starting to do well. Faced 61 bowls for 18. He's definitely ready for stuff. He's in form.
Low full
Quick
toss.
single.
Oh, this could be a close one on the keeper's end here.
Nah.
Good call.
James should be Jace should be watching how to slide at that.
For the viewers who are just tuning in, that's a reference to the very first run out. Going for the second, was it?
Yeah, hopefully Jace didn't hear that. He would destroy me.
That looks very close. Oh,
Some
wow.
Close ones Mike's had. He has had some.
That
couple
looked
of
like
close
it
ones.
pitched and hit in line.
Oh no, we're behind quite a bit. Cormac has been unlucky past couple of balls and overs.
Must have just been sliding down leg there. Paul Murphy is a fantastic umpire, so his judgment
Shot.
is
Straight to a
usually
fielder.
very good.
Oh.
I'm having a look at getting some replay pictures here now.
Oh,
yes,
nah.
maybe just sliding past the leg
Very
stump
close
there.
though. Disappointing.
We
The
may need to
Cormac
get the curator out here though for some
slicing.
turf repair there. I can see the grass is starting to be ripped up from the Cormac shuffle.
Yeah.
It's a good thing that the OD4s have only played 2 games at the Gill, otherwise they might have had to replace the
They
turf
might-
a long time ago.
They might just ban Cormac from bowling here.
Should we put in a protest, should you, mate?
Yeah, don't let him bowl anywhere.
And
So
he
he doesn't
needs to
ruin
take his hat
pitches.
off and his sunglasses off as well, hey?
Yeah.
Now though. Oh yeah, we're back on. This is good. The stream's nice and clear. All right, Simon Cormac in.
Oh, that's not right. No.
Oh no, sorry.
It is, who's this? Pratt? Pratt bowling, keeping the off spin.
So Pratt continuing after drinks as well. Oh, that is short and
is that
pulled.
going? Come on, go.
Forward
Yeah.
of mid-wicket, and that is the first boundary off the bat. That is a cracking shot. Pratt's just dragged it a little bit short of a length.
I think.
And Healy was very quickly onto the back foot there, pulling it through forward of mid-wicket, and that's gone about 30 metres along the ground beyond the boundary.
James is maybe getting a bit bored from blocks and drives. He wants to go. He needs some runs. He knows it, and he is able to do that. He is that batsman.
Oh, and he's after putting him on short, he's now giving him a full toss.
Was that? How close was that? Nah.
That's James now moving on to
It's 20th.
21. Another short
Yes. Oh, put a fielder out there.
ball, but there's protection
Straight to
out at
fielder.
the deep forward square boundary.
Michael's still on 2. He might start going for it too. They might not bring Pratt back on. What's happening?
Yes, he might be hit out of the attack here, hey? Pratt
Sneeze.
coming in from the river end. That's a better ball. Oh, nearly a catch
Quick
into the
single.
covers.
Oh, goes past the fielder.
Good
Yeah,
fellas.
gets a quick single off there.
Great diving effort there, but unable to cut off that single.
How close? Just before, like. Nah, we won't get the camera. Oh, here, camera angle. Oh. Pratt coming in and on the offside and straight in
Another
the
lovely
gap.
shot there.
Quick single from James.
That was from James, is it? Yeah.
Great running, great batting from these two. Pratt coming in, and defensive from Mike. And that is over. Good over from Pratt. Actually, 50 up from Western Suburbs. 3 wickets gone and 50 runs. Oh, it can't. 7 off that over. There, we're starting to get some runs now. That's what we like to see. Good first ball from Cormac. Coming in and slashed on. Where is that it's gone? Bounces up. His warm-ups were he was trying to hit him straight down the bowler. That's what he really wants to do, James. Cormac bowls medium pace, right? Or at least tries. Quick single from James. Thinking.
Good fellas.
James is now up to 24 runs. Young guy. Cormac comes in and James Michael is wanting a quick single, but no one was able to grab it. Weird shot, goes for a drive, but sort of hits it on the leg side. Not able to pass anyone. Hits it on the left side and straight to a fielder. And 1 off that over.
Do you want me to do some visions?
Back to Pratt. A couple more overs from Pratt. Pratt comes in and bouncing one straight over the bowler's head, straight for a 4. Shot from James. Fielder not able to get it, but close effort from. Who's that fielder?
What are you batting? Do you know yet? Do you know what you're batting now?
Good effort from Wilby, not able to do it.
What happened to my thing?
Pick up. Yeah, you can see James is trying to go for it. He knows we need runs and he's going for it. Definitely has the right idea. Pratt comes in and puts it on the offside. Straight to a fielder.
I'm enjoying the game.
Is James doing? Oh, fielded! One-handed fielded. That's a beautiful fielding. 1 run off that. That was going for a 4. That's some great fielding. So, is James doing well? Yeah, the batsmen, are they both doing well?
Yeah.
That's good. Ooh, close one.
in the change room.
56 runs and stayed with 3 wickets. We're onto the 24th over, 25th already. Cormac, is this Cormac's last over? Cormac's last over. He's hoping for a wicket here. Oh, whoops. What happened there? Cormac's coming in. It's a weird run up still. Sliced on by James, straight to a field goal. Great fielding from the Pirates. Not able to beat the batsmen, not able to beat them every time, sometimes able to. Really great fielding here though. Lost it. Step back drive.
Scoreboard over there, mate. Good, James.
Last ball over. Let's see what James can do. Last ball for let's see what Cormac can do. Last ball for him. And he's done for the day. Ooh, lead from James. Maiden for the last over for Cormac. 2 wickets and given 11 runs off 8 overs. So that's really good from Cormac. Fielding switch, number 7 comes off and 8 goes on. Is it Pratt's? Yeah. Pratt's last over as well. Let's see what he could do with it. Starts off with a quick single call. Running from the batsman. That's what you like to see.
I've never experienced it before.
Pratt has definitely not been doing as well as Cormac. Given 27 runs for 7 overs. Drive in the offside. Straight to field. Quick singles.
Well run, fellas.
How you doing, mate? Good, thank you.
Enjoying the game?
Yeah, I mean, I got here about 10 minutes ago, so...
Yeah. Not as much happening as since the start.
It looks like we got off to a hot start, and we've just got to catch a cover again. Been told there's been 2 at cover already.
Yeah, 2 at cover already.
Make that 3.
Dad's out.
Let's go, mate.
Oh,
Go well.
bugger, mate.
So Chris is in. New batsman is Chris coming in after Michael's dismissal. 4 of 25 balls.
Yeah, mate. Yeah, bloody hell.
Hoping James is the end for a lot longer. Hopefully he can get us 50. 30 right now.
30 off 82. Good innings so far.
Yeah.
Swanee, S. Wilby. Catch by S. Wilby.
Chris coming in, but I mean, Chris has knee injury, so we'll be struggling running between the wickets. Not that many quick singles here.
All right. There's 3 balls. 3 balls?
3
2
balls
balls. 2 balls to come in the over. Lockie Pratt.
Oh, Pratt's first wicket of 8 overs. 28 runs. 28 runs.
I'll keep it in the change rooms.
Not a bad effort.
Yeah, not as good as Colmac though.
Absolutely not. Colmes is a star.
That's just like 20. He's gone like 22 with the season.
Actually, yeah, he has. I made the Team of the Year graphic for the one days this year, and there was quite a few highlights there.
Play better attacking anyway.
El Pratt.
Last week was the worst shot of my career.
Also, weird shot from Chris.
Hooked around to fine leg. Michael Tremble, underarm.
Yeah, able to get a single off that.
Mostly a pace attack, eh? Looks like it's mostly a pace attack.
All right, 1 ball left in the spell from El Pratt.
Let's see what he can do with it. Dot off the last ball.
Kept out well.
The next 2.
When do you start? Not sure, mate.
Freo in the driving seat, even here at the moment. 4 for 59 after 26 overs. McKay here. Got 14 overs left in the innings.
We can get a batsman to see, come over here and see how it is. Tell us how everything's going.
Tell us how they played.
Yeah.
There we go.
He's back. He's not mad.
I'm sure he will be, but we'll get him on anyway, I think.
Yeah.
Do you play much cricket, young man?
Yeah, I play for my Claremont, and
Oh, okay, there you go.
I think one of you guys
I play a different grade, yeah.
I mean, I kept this team.
Pulled around the corner. It's racing away to the boundary.
Not able to go.
Well fielded though. Just the 2.
If we can go for up, see if it's felt like from this angle, his leg was looked over.
Looked close. It looked close.
Yeah.
I think he got there.
Good fielding though.
Yeah, I saw that. You come rolled 60.
Oh. Just missed. Almost played on.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah, definitely well fielded.
Yeah, that was
Pulled around the corner again. Straight to the fielder this time. Just a 1.
Only shot Chris can play. He's just. You could just put a fielder there and he might change. Probably not. Likely.
Oh, Mackay beats the edge.
What is Mackay bowling? Mackay bowling right now?
That was his 4th.
What does he bowl?
Just medium.
Medium pace? Yeah.
Let's say medium's generous.
Single. Yeah, so running from
Not
the
bad.
batsman, that's what he likes to do.
It's a good single, nice and quick.
If we can get a couple of quick singles off every over, that'll be good. But can't just have quick singles. Oh.
It's landed safe in the middle, and it's gone past the fielder. Corns has run past it. It's just the 1.
Single. And that is over.
That is over.
I feel like they should have run that. They could have gotten James on strike if they did as well.
64 for that over. There's what's that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 off the over. Good over there. Who have we got coming in now? O'Keefe to...
Coming up, bowling's first bowl to Chris.
Connor coming in.
First bowl of his innings.
Pulled around the corner again. Straight to Tremble. Just a single taken. Connor's taken 8 wickets this year. Primarily a batter. Scored 410 runs.
410, that's really good.
His best bowling this year has been 4 for 16.
Let's see what he can do this game. Maybe beat it or batting average of 41.
Oh, dead ball. Coming up to the 3rd ball of his over. Cut away well, fielded well.
Quick singles.
And just the single. It's well fielded.
Backing up though.
Also well run. Defended. Looking for a quick one.
Single. Oh, batsman in.
See if you can, mate. See if you can. Yeah. 68. Go for it. Well bowled. Nice short one. Just a dot.
Bully!
Wide outside off. Umpire signalled a wide. It's the first one I've been privy to today. Still one left in the over for O'Keefe here. Williams on strike. 6 off 7. Oh, another wide. That one looked a little bit closer, but umpire's always right. Unless you lose your hat. Well pulled and well fielded. Just a dot ball to finish the over there. Being joined now by James Clark in the commentary.
G'day everybody, g'day listeners. Great to be here. It's a fantastic day, isn't it?
Welcome back, mate. It's very good. We've got 12 overs left in the day today.
Yeah, and what's happening after that, you know?
Oh, I've heard there's a little bit of chat about a 100-metre sprint. I don't know too much about it, but it's a bit of bragging rights on offer, I've heard. Sol McKay, 5 for 27 this year. 12 wickets for the year. Well fielded at mid-wicket and well backed.
How's the pitch played today?
It looks pretty true. A bit of bounce.
It's quite green though.
It does look a bit green. Pretty hard though. Well bowled.
Just very good areas just outside.
Yeah, difficult to get away there. Really close to the body. Can't really cut. And it's good length, so can't really drive it either. Shot through the covers.
Chance here.
Oh.
There's a chance there, but
Safe. Good single.
umpire Murphy says no.
There's been some quick singles here, and they've run well between wickets. Apart from one, I've been told.
Yeah, absolutely. I think it's obviously very vital in the one-day game to be taking the singles. Rotating the strike, but I would say that the Pirates are just they've bowled very good areas, they catch tight, and doing quite well. Can you hear me now?
Sol in.
The ball coming in, puts it on just on the hip there. He works it down to short forearm leg.
Fielded by D. Probert.
It's a fantastic and beautiful day down here at the Gill. I mean, where would you rather be?
To be honest.
There's a big hoik down past mid-on. It's fielded there just for the single there.
Landed well safe there. Good single again. Picked his fielder. But yes, getting back to the day. Fantastic day today. Gorgeous weather.
Not much wind about, which is quite unusual for the Gill.
Yeah, definitely. Quite unusual, to be honest. But not a terrible thing, especially in the one-day format.
Absolutely.
I think we're getting a bit of a drone launch happening very soon.
So end of the over, the score is 4 for 70.
11 overs left in the innings.
What do you reckon is a good total here, do you think? Like, what do you think Western Suburbs need?
Yeah, look, to be honest, for a pass score from this position, you're probably hoping to get about 130. You do want to double that almost. I think you need probably 150 at least, but if you can scramble 130 from this position, I think you'd be happy.
This one's just sliding down leg side, but not given wide.
Must have been close. Maybe taking the pad. What do you think would be an adequate score here, James?
Well, I think the Freo batting lineup is quite strong, so I think if I was Western Suburbs, I wouldn't want to be walking off with anything less than 150 probably.
Well fielded again, short fine leg.
But
backward square.
In finals, anything can happen, of course.
Absolutely, runs on the board is very underappreciated.
You get a couple of quick wickets early, and all of a sudden, there's a bit of pressure, and it can become quite difficult for the team batting second.
Fielded well run though. Another quick single, testing the field.
Excellent running that.
They've been able to get on top of the quick singles here.
And now we have the launch of the drone.
O'Keefe coming in. Struck through backward point. Probert in pursuit. Good throw, and they'll take the 2.
O'Keefe in here. It's a bit short down the leg side, given wide there from umpire Sean. That's one thing that we really would, in the 1-day grade, is very important to avoid, is those extras.
100%. 100%. O'Keefe. Driven to mid-off. Easy single there as well. Missed field by Corms, but not taken up on, so just the one. There's one ball left in the over here.
O'Keefe now into Williams. It's down leg side again, and another wide.
Costly wides here. Could have been a tight oval, but it's given it away.
When he's been putting it on the spot, it seemed like it's quite hard to get away. So,
I mean, it's hit half. It's hit our half of the bat most times when he has got it on a spot, and just defended for the last one. Straight back to him. That'll be the end of the 30th.
It's 4 for 76. How do we get that?
Projected score is 101 at this stage. 101. McKay back in. Struck to mid-wicket, fielded well. No run taken, well backed up. Drone view is live.
McKay in now. It's full. It's hitting the full toss into cover. No run.
Mackay in. On a spot, turned around the corner, no run taken, straight to mid-wicket. Closed down the quick single there. Mackay is in now.
And it's just flicked out down to square leg there. There was nobody sitting directly at square leg. It was probably more like a mid-wicket there, so they were able to move through to just take a nice quick single.
Negotiated well, that one.
You do wonder when they will be starting to free the arms a little bit and looking to go over the field.
I do agree. Whipped around the corner. Oh, and it's put down. Fielded well. And just let past the bowler there. That would have been a spectacular catch.
Absolutely. They're the half chances. And we at the end of with one ball to go, we're sitting at 4 for 78.
Another loopy one. Whipped past mid-on for the single. And that'll be the end of the 31st. 3 off the over. The score is 4 for 78. 79. 78? 79.
79, I think, yeah.
Thank you, James. So, this 100-yard dash, metre dash, wouldn't it be nice if it was yards? Anyway, 100-metre dash. You partaking?
There is no start line.
I have noticed that. So it's a slight oversight. Have we got Lukey Roberts measuring tape?
Yeah, we got the can out. If Soddy, if you're listening, it'd be great to get down here and we use the spray paint.
We need your measuring tape twice over just to get to the 100-metre mark, please, mate. O'Keefe. Whipped, past backward square leg, and that's going for 4. Well struck. Full toss down leg side, just dispatched.
So O'Keefe here is into Healy. We've got fine leg, square leg, mid-wicket, mid-on, mid-off, cover, point.
Deep mid-on,
and slip.
count corner.
Oh, yes, I missed that.
A good innings to this point from Healy, nice and patient.
Just 8 short of a 50 here.
I think in terms of the context of the game, he needs to push on to the end here.
Yeah, you'd hope that he would be there at the end, and that would help him make a good score.
And a wide called here, adequately so.
And in terms of the the sorts of bowling, what you'll be looking at in terms of line of length in the situation, what do you think here, Dulcie, as O'Keefe's into ball? And that's wonderfully struck straight back past the bowler for 4.
That was driven extremely well. I think you can't afford to be too full, and you can't afford to be too short. And I know that's a very common thing to say, but just that good length, back of the length delivery, especially at this stage, and probably around that off stump line. I think if you don't miss too much from that point, you're on.
Just worked off the hit there and fielded for 1.
Just a bit short, just a little bit down leg.
Yeah, a little bit straight, a little bit short.
Bit of a fielding change, really stacking the leg side here. They've picked up that the batsman likes to work it off his hip and pull it around the corner, so.
Oh, that looks very close.
So, if anything, it's higher.
Bit higher, do you think?
If anything. I think you give the benefit of doubt there.
But look, that's the thing about putting it sort of, you got the batsman that's trying to work it across the line. You're always in for a chance of a bowled LB.
Yeah. O'Keefe in here. Last ball of the over to Williams. And it's hoiked over to where the fielder just was. It's gone for an easy 2
Hey, Chris.
to close out the over here.
Well struck, good cricket. It's the end of the over, and that is 4 for, I think it will be 91.
I would presume so. So you asked the question, when will they be picking up the pace? I think we are seeing it now. O'Keefe's 3 overs are going none for 22. I think we may see a change next over, who knows? Otherwise, we've got McKay, 10 off his 3 overs.
You can see Tremble here warming up in front of us, so I believe he might be coming in pretty soon. It'll be interesting to see which end he bowls from. He normally does prefer the road end, but we'll see if he comes from the river. Probably unlikely. McKay in, bowling on the stumps, full toss, hit down to sort of sweeper position.
Just a single there off the full toss, playing it safe, which is respectable. I do think that he has to bat these overs out, so. See how Williams fares. Another full toss. Caught at mid-wicket.
Great catch.
Pulled straight to the man.
Straight to him, but hit quite hard. Those ones are easy to fumble, particularly with the hands down, sort of low, but well caught, well covered.
L. Pratt with the catch. And that'll be 5 for 92 with 7.5 overs remaining. Was trying to get a move on with the score so you can understand it, but probably could have done a little bit more with that.
Yeah, he'll be kicking himself, I think. He doesn't look too happy. It is amazing how often full tossers get wickets. It's one of those things that your eyes light up and you just try to swing. You don't really think about where you're going to put the ball.
Absolutely. You see it enough, especially even up the grades, even professionally, you see it happen. So,
absolutely.
As a batsman, in those situations where you have the ball at your mercy, pretty much, you really have to focus because you can lose concentration, and put it down the throat.
Rush of blood.
Absolutely. Well, it's like getting spanked for 6, James. The next thing you want to do is just bowling at their head. So, but you got to maintain focus, maintain composure.
The impulse.
Yes. How's it been having your Saturdays back?
Well, I mean, still been full of cricket, so I haven't really had them back so much. But you know, it'd be much nicer playing finals. But
Yeah.
it's there's there's potential time out here.
This is mad. Could be a timeout here.
Has he lined up? Has he
yeah,
faced
he
up
does,
yet?
but he's not got all his
taking
kit on.
guard?
I think the umpire's
Tactical, I think.
satisfied, so...
This might be tactical, just slowing the game down a little bit, you know?
All right. 4 balls left. Just defended back. Nice little Jorgensen there.
I was expecting a little bit more just with the warm up there. I was thinking that a chance of him just popping it over mid off there, but there we go, just chipping it in to mid wicket. Maybe just getting his eye in for the first few.
Yeah, I think if he lets himself see a few here, we could be in for something.
Oh, he wanted a big piece of that, but decided against it.
Maybe
just too early in the innings here.
I really think that was the one to go for. Nice and wide, not going to get yourself in too much trouble.
He's popped that in the air. That's going to be a catch to mid wicket, and it is taken nicely.
Pratt again with the catch.
And that's the thing, you know, quite often you miss out on the ball that you could have got some runs from, and then gets in your head and you go looking to create something.
You go searching for the next one. I think if he had his time over, he would have taken his chance on the cut shot.
Yeah, absolutely.
Self-imposed pressure.
The Pirates really tightening the screws here. You know, as always, you know, runs on the board are an advantage, and you can really put pressure on the bowling team and the team batting second. But certainly Freo for making the most of the chances at the moment.
Thanks, Timmy.
Thanks for listening at home if you're watching the game and listening to us here.
Hope you're enjoying the stream, the setup. Well composed by Timbot.
Smashed it.
Absolutely.
Many bots.
Don't worry, I mean, that's why
Thanks to the crowd on the bank.
The peanuts have just filled in, I think. So
Oh, hello. Oh, no, you
Peanut
can't be
gallery
saying
coming
that,
in.
James. Even though it's true, I don't think it's entirely warranted.
Okay, so Keith with another over, is it?
It looks like O'Keefe to continue.
Is it Briley?
T. Smith.
Oh,
my
T. Smith, there we are.
Apologies. Full toss, played back to mid on. No run. James, you threw me for a loop. I did predict this though, so I'll have that known.
T. Smith here into Healy. And it's just sort of bump ball back to the keeper there. He's sitting on 48 now, so there'll be a pretty bit of pressure there, maybe.
Would you prefer to see it or not see it?
I think at this stage in the game you prefer not to, I think, because you just want to be focused on the team score and how you're going to bump that up, I think. T. Smith back again. Bit short. He sort of worked it on, and that should be 50. Ball's going to make it over the rope. Very well batted there for Jay Healy.
Very, very well batted to the young man.
52 off 106 balls.
Scored it. Strike rate of 50,
Yep.
and has scored more than half the team's total. So,
in a high pressure situation against good bowling, that's a very good innings.
I do hope, for the context of the game, that we get to see him bat through here. That'll be really nice.
Bit of a changing field there. They've taken point and put it to short mid wicket.
Donuts from Simo. Oh, ducked under that one. It's well bowled, well directed. Could have been close.
very leg side heavy field at the moment. We've got a fine leg, a square leg, deep mid wicket, short mid wicket, mid on, mid off, cover, gully and first slip. Smith in, it's on the pads, just worked over to square leg and no run.
Where does the Effie name come from?
Projected scores bumped up to 114. Smith in, another bouncer cut away over the top of backward square, and it's racing away. Great shot for 4 there.
Yeah, and you think with such a heavy leg side field, if you're going to go for that short ball, it's really got to be up around the ribs. It's really got to be up around on the body there, forcing the pull shot, if anything.
Far too wide. And that's 100 up for Western Suburbs as well.
So Western Suburbs here, 6 for 100 after the 34th over, and we've got a change of bowling. We've got Michael Tremble coming back in from the river end. Sorry, from the road end.
All right, Michael Tremble back into the attack. 3 overs remaining.
We have a left-handed batsman on strike here. It'll be interesting to see what Michael Tremble does. So Tremble in. Just outside off, fended to short cover for no run.
Bit of left-on-left action here. The opposite of conventional. Current run rate, 3 point or 0 per over, 2.93. And that's well kept out by the batsman. I think it was a bump ball. But a good Yorker from Tremble there.
Really searching to hit those stumps there. I think it's a good strategy at this time of the game. Really make it hard to score.
Absolutely. Not give the batsman too much width to work with.
Especially fresh batsman. You got Tremble who's reasonable pace. Certainly hard to get away. Tremble back in here to Briley. It's full. It's just outside off, and it's just punched to short cover for no run.
It's well fielded by Pratt there. It's been lively in the field today.
Yeah, absolutely. There's been a lot of good catches. There's been good fieldings, good throwing. It's been a good standard.
Tremble in again. Oh, and it's cut away. Forward of points. It's not going to go the distance. An easy 2 it ends up being. And a good arm back in.
And and that's certainly the potential with when you bring on somebody back on who's got a bit of extra pace. There's always the risk that they with the miss hits they go for 4 or go over the field rather than going 2 fielders. So Tremble in here.
Defending straight out to cover. No run. 1 to come in the over. What do you think from here, 5 overs left, they can get to? I know we've set a target of no less than 150. What do you think they can get to here?
I think 140 potentially here. They're going to have to really start opening the arms a bit. But I think with a set batsman, if they can just try, Healy can really try and farm the strike here. I think that's realistic.
Yeah, he definitely needs to manipulate the strike to get himself on strike. Yeah, it's not going to be pretty otherwise.
That's 6 for 102 after the 35th over. Then we have Tommy Smith coming back in from the river.
6 overs from T. Smith. None for 16. been economical, but has not yet taken a wicket.
You know, and I think in the one-day game, you take that. I think tight bowling is just as good as wickets. I think in the one-day game to create that pressure, bring that score down.
Yep. Right, first ball in here. Healy on strike, and he pulls it in front of mid-wicket. Happy with just the single for now, hoping that Brearley can get him back on strike here.
It's always good in the one-day games to have a left-hand, right-hand combination. You know, really forces the bowlers to be careful with their line of length, and certainly the wides and no balls are a big thing in the one-day game. So it always creates that extra dynamic. It looks like you see like Tommy Smith's coming around the wicket now.
Yeah,
to left-hander.
Can always be frustrating for the field, especially having that left-hand, right-hand, having to change.
It's Tommy Smith in here around the wicket. Sort of short of a length, just outside off, just fended back to the bowler. So I think Briley's really got to try and find a way to get Healy on strike now. I mean, there's looking around the field, it's very much a ring field.
Yeah.
So he might have to get inventive here.
Yep, we could see something crazy here. Hoiks it well over the top of mid-wicket, and it's cleared the... Umpire's called 4. I think it was closer than she thinks it was.
Lovely shot there. Short of a length, just too straight. Batsman able to kind of really get in across the line and hoik it over to Cow.
He looks like he's well set up to play the short ball here. Strong bottom hand grip, looking to turn it over the top. Punish any width or straightness.
Nice ball there, just outside off, just beating the bat. Still very persisting with 2 slips and a gully.
Yeah, it's 2 slip gullies. Oh, it's 1 slip, 1 gully, or I wouldn't call Tremble gully. I'd say that's
wide.
It's a fly, if anything. So 2 slip setup, and it's guided past the second of those. Tremble chasing it down to the boundary, and he's done well to pull it up short. Just the 2 there.
Great arm back from the boundary.
Well worked by Brearley there. It's not holding up the score here. It's looking to let it flow. It's well worked. So
absolutely, if he's going to be on strike, then at least you're finding a way to play your shots, especially early in the over. 1 ball left, you probably boundary or stay on strike would be the case, and it's just outside off. Playing and missing, no run. Keeps Healy on strike. We are 6 for 109.
projected score again has come up. Projected sitting at 121.
At 121,
so
okay, they've picked that up.
4 overs left here. Michael Tremble. And that's a flash from Healy. It's gone safely past the edge. $111 balls faced for his 57 here. Still tracking at over 50, his strike rate.
We've got quite a ring field here set up for Tremble. Just the 2 slips and a gully as well behind. Tremble in here to Healy. Sort of good length, sort of fending at it. Play and miss, through to the keeper, no run.
I'd say that's painting the line there, James.
Absolutely.
This is Michael Tremble's second last over, so there's going to be 2 overs to find, 1 from either end.
Trimble in, sort of good length. They've gone for a quick single here to cover. Potential run out, and I think it had to be a direct hit or a clean pickup to get the run out there.
Yeah, I think that was the right decision there, trying to turn the strike a bit.
Absolutely. Good running.
Trying not to be too static at this point in time. Even if you get 6 singles and over, you're doing better than, what your current run rate is. It's 3.01, so...
Particularly against a bowler like Trumbull, where he's only gone for 9 runs, off his 6 overs, coming into his 7th now, so... Trumbull in, just out, full outside off. They've gone for the single, it's been punched to cover.
Oh.
Make it comfortably.
Running, boys!
Another good single, turning the strike here. That's what you need to be doing. If we a Raymundo over of off spin, could you imagine? In potentially his last game captaining. Rumours.
Trumbull in again here to Healy. And that's a very good delivery there.
His weight's stepping away from the ball there. I think if he is able to get a little bit more at it, he'll find some purchase there.
Absolutely, looking to play that cross bat as well. It's a good length, so maybe potentially coming out of your crease a little bit to get onto that front foot. It's always easier from the sheds though.
Oh, 100,000%. That way he does step away from it and connects. Backward point misfields, and that is a single.
Good strategy there, getting himself back on strike there for the next over.
100%.
So we'll see. It'll be interesting to see if we have Tommy Smith's last over here or whether they opt to go for somebody else.
James, taking it back to that comment you made about being a lot easier from the sheds, I'll just cast your mind back to a Sunday afternoon up the hill at Allen Park. I seem to remember there was a hat-trick ball and there was a drop and then a scurried single, and then from that point there was 2 overs left in the match.
Yeah, what happened in that game, Dossie? Talk us through it.
After this ball from T. Smith.
T. Smith in here to Healy. Sort of full and straight, but just punch back to the bowler.
Well, I think there was how much? There was about 20 needed to win off 2 overs, and you've got 9 and 10 at the crease.
Pretty dire. As Tommy Smith's back in again.
Well bowled. Played a miss and just a dot.
So
dire
20 off
situation.
2, 9 and 10 in. It's difficult.
It's always going to be tough at that point. 20 odd. I can't remember how much it was, but you just have to look at the end result of that match and see the last ball. If you've run hard in the 11 balls leading up to that, you've really pushed your luck and doubled up as that one's punched over cover, almost to the boundary. Just an easy 2 there. You can't undervalue quick singles, quick 2s, and even the odd quick 3 on
and
a
putting
misfield.
the field under pressure for sure.
100%.
Yeah. And who was the hero of that day?
I think it was me. But
oh right, okay.
I can't recall.
Tommy Smith in it here again to Healy. Healy looking to free his arms a bit more. He's just tried to punch that in too short mid-wicket. They've gone for a quick single and home quite easily.
Home safe. Well manipulated. He's got himself on strike with 2 balls left in the over for the next.
Tommy Smith coming back around the wicket here to Briley.
What you got here, Timmy? Monitor, a live feed. How good.
Oh, and he's really opened his arms straight up.
Mid-off court. And that'll be Brearley making his... Everyone's got down to the gill just in time for tea.
I wouldn't mind seeing Simon Morgan partake in the 100-metre sprint. He does have the powerful calf muscles that he's well known for.
Yeah, dad calf's intact.
And straight lines, that's more his game as well. He doesn't like the 200-metre sprint.
Yeah.
A bit of a curve on the track.
Yep, straight line speed. It's definitely one for that. Single. And they've missed the run-out opportunity. I do think it was on. Welcome back, everyone. We're live, in case we did cut out.
If you haven't been hearing us, you have missed out. We've been excellent.
We have been excellent since James left the couch. There is direct correlation there, I think.
Once again, happy birthday to Mitchell Smith. And this is Isaac Town speaking.
This is the last ball of the innings. O'Keefe has gone for 8 this over so far. He did get brought back on for a 4th.
Connor O'Keefe running in now.
And there will be a dot ball to finish the innings.
So Western Suburbs complete their innings 8 for 125 runs, with Healy finishing 65 not out off 126 deliveries.
Well batted, son. That is that's at over 50, so decent innings.
Connor O'Keefe again vindicating his captain's decision to bowl that last over, only going for 30 off his 4 overs.
All right, I think there's a large disturbance in the crowd right now. We might be on for an event.
There are rumours of this 100-metre sprint. No competitors confirmed yet. Charlie McCormack did say that he was too good for it, previously having run an 11.1 second 100-metre dash.
Yeah, I do think he'd win, to be honest. No, but where's the
questions are forming?
Okay, is it marked? Yeah, there you go. Someone said it wasn't marked, so
we will return very shortly with some answers. Thank you for tuning in, and we hope you stick around with us.
Hopefully you do get to see this 100-metre.
What up, saying, Jack? Good stuff.
Otherwise there'll be no audio whatsoever. Can we get ground effects? If you just, Rusty, if you unmute them, and then channel 1 and 2, just turn them down on the mixer. Yeah, you need to have them right up to your mouth there. Yeah.
nice. The indoor field's alright. And they told me to go away. You got out for a duck.
Come on, Abby, quickly, please. What kind of trick?
So I walked up and I said, I said, you're right, mate. And they reckon, go away, you go out for a duck.
What's that?
No. Oh, double time.
Sorry for talking. What about James?
Congrats, buddy.
Jason. I mean, Steve. In a nutshell.
Yeah, that's the one.
What? You can't go for it. Just all I need to do is just say, I'll borrow me. I'm not sure.
Don't worry, I know what the space is like. I've been to the land
I haven't drank them in a while. Oh. Probably stay away from them a bit.
Yeah, I will. Well, I got bloody Creedence Clearwater cover band up to fucking Charles.
Oh, yeah.
There you go.
Is it a decent talk there, anyhow? No, but you kept them down.
I want to do this screen.
I said I'll go on the 100-metre race. Oh, yeah.
Fucking going out shoes.
No, me.
I saw Martin floating around. Get Martin. Martin, 63-year-old former politician.
No. Hello?
Yeah.
They're still kicking. 900
Tell me, young mate, that's right.
Robinson.
What, you're not on the line, mate?
It's like it's a natural motion to come
Run 10 cameras.
One day.
Why have two?
No chance, I'm big as pink.
Let's tell him, Dino. The one day twos had a really good opposition last week. I watched the highlights of the YouTube. Every batsman for Northern Ireland thought they were Rohit Sharma, and they all just, if it was pitched up, they were all trying to hit him through fucking mid-wicket, or if it was short, they were just edging it straight to first.
Put your shirt back on.
Well, welcome to the 1-day 4 grand final halftime sprint, competed solely by Fremantle Mosman Park participants. We seem to have down there the player and club captain coach Anthony Caddy. We also have Jack Lefroy, Hudson Bliss, a warm favourite, along with Charlie McCormack, Simon Morgan, Reece Jones, Harry Branley, James Clark, who's a huge candidate to do his hamstring in this race, Jack Harper, our women's coach, who our women's team have actually been winning despite Jack's coaching. And rounding out the lineup is Cade Aitken, a fellow Carlton Blue supporter, and because of that I'll be cheering him on very loudly.
Great.
Now the President, Stephen Tongue, is heading towards the start line. I'm not sure if he's going to compete or actually start us off. But we will see very shortly. For those of you that haven't missed it, Fremantle Mosman Park batting innings made 8 125 from their 40 overs. So Western Suburbs will be chasing 126 for the win. Craig Beard and Greg Rutherford at the finish line as well to also help adjudicate. So President Steve Tongue is getting all the participants sorted as we speak.
Throw your knickers on the ground, Fred.
And they've been given the green light, ready to start us off. Oh, and a potential false start. Anthony Caddy, as the player, captain, coach, has launched a query. The President has shut it down. We've also got a dog entering from the sidelines, running adjacent to the field of play, not really a threat. Here we go. And they're off. Great start. Reece Jones out to an early lead, but Charlie McCormack has taken it over. Simon Morgan hot on his heels, but Charlie out to an easy lead. Is not going to... No, easy win by him. Pulls up early. Simon Morgan second, Cade Aitken third. Fourth, very close between Captain Caddy and Reece Jones. Reece Jones, one of our recruits of the year, Fremantle Districts Cricket Club. Come down to us. He's been very helpful on and off the field. Wicket keeping, excellent batsman, and very good off the field as well, helping out with the girls in the training. Charlie McCormack joining us for an interview, please. Talk us through your start there, Charlie. What did you think of that one?
You just pick yourself at last when your year's done, mate.
Yeah, I wanted to start strong.
Have to look at the run.
That was always my strength in the 100, getting off the mark quickly. So happy to get the result.
I'll describe your lead as formidable. How did you feel about the lead ability? You tapered off towards the end, didn't actually push through the line.
Oh, no. Yeah, I just didn't want to be that guy. Too much of a try hard, but the competitive juice is getting going, and I haven't run 100 for a while, so I was pretty keen.
Well, that was excellent form for someone that says they haven't done it in quite a long time. We had Cade Aitken coming in second. Was that a surprise to you?
No, I thought he was my biggest threat, to be honest, Townie. He's a good athlete, Cade. He'd probably beat me in most other athletic pursuits. So, credit to him.
Any surprises with third place? Did you see who finished there?
I think I was a bit too far in front to see.
Oh, yeah, good call. Simon Morgan actually came in third.
Yeah, well, he was talking up his. He ran a 12.8 back in the day. So the old man just wound back the clock. So good to see Simo getting on the podium.
No, for me, I thought Hudson Bliss might have come up there, but he petered out towards the end there.
Yeah, I think Hutto needs a bit of, not sure how much cardio Hutto does, so I think he was always going to struggle.
No, fair enough. And did you have any places on last? Who was coming in the rear?
Couple. I think a few of the players might have not had the ideal pre-race hydration that might have affected their ability to run as fast as possible. The likes of Jack Harper, I thought, could have struggled. Cads as well, a few of the other boys. But I'm not sure who did finish last.
I actually didn't even pay attention to cross the line last. Not sure anyone else did either, so we'll leave that for now. We might have to watch a replay and catch up on that later. But Charlie, thanks for joining us. Congrats on the win, mate. And we look forward to Western Suburbs having a bowl at the Freo Muzzy Park Batsman very shortly.
Not a problem. Yeah, I'll cherish that victory for a long time, Townie.
No worries, mate. Go grab a feed and enjoy that.
Thanks for your coverage. Cheers.
Sit.
Thanks, Mike.
My guys, wait, is that an actual ball? Why? Is that an actual ball? Which one do you use that?
Was that good, buddy? Welcome back to the West Australian Suburban Turf Cricket Association one-day 4 grand final played between Fremantle Mosman Park, the home side, versus Western Suburbs. Western Suburbs have set Freo a target of 126 to win. I'm joined by Harry Brandley. I am Isaac Town. Harry, what do you think about the chase ahead? What do we need to get right?
I think Western Suburbs did a real good job there, considering the start that they were at. But in the end, it's not going to be enough with the likes of Connor O'Keefe, Brad Atkin, and Redding, Tommy Smith to come in. So we'll see how the boys go from there.
A lot's been talked about Tommy Smith. I know when he played football under 17s, Australian rules football that is, he was coached by an excellent footy coach, Isaac Town, who was so good that Tommy decided to turn to cricket, and it's turned out pretty well for him.
Yeah, mate, Tommy's on a roll this year. Pretty high up in the runs and the wickets for the one-day 4s. So we'll see how he goes. I think he's coming in at number 4. So yeah, plenty of batting for the Mozzie boys, but Western Suburbs are a great bowling team by the sounds of it, so couldn't go either way from here. Runs on the board in the final, who knows?
Well, the target's already twice as much as it was last week for Freo Mozzie Park. What do Freo need to do right to get this chase done?
Early, I reckon it's plenty singles, plenty of twos. It's just over 3 and over, so you don't need to go chasing these big shots early and lose silly wickets. It's all about building your innings, and yeah, the runs will come towards the end of the game with the batting that Freo Mozzie have.
Classic shouts of bowlers' name from the pavilion as we await the first ball of this innings. Simon Morgan is adjusting the scoreboard for us, so we actually know as well. So Connor O'Keefe will face the first ball of the day.
To be Budmere.
I'm sure we're not pronouncing that correctly,
no.
But please bear with us. We are not familiar with the Western Suburbs players. We'll do our best. First ball coming on now. And it's a wayward one, well outside the off stump. It's been a wide, and they haven't taken the extra run.
Oh, the batsmen aren't paying attention here.
Not an uncommon occurrence for this grade of cricket. Jack Harper in the crowd, quite loud. He's upset his best mate hasn't come down today, but he's coping okay so far.
Yeah, it'll be interesting. Second ball here, pretty much the same, another wide.
Well, at this rate, Freo Mozzie Park will be scoring infinity runs. So you'd like to think with that, they're going to chase down that target pretty quickly. First legitimate ball possibly coming up. He's left it alone. And yes, it has been judged a dot ball. Connor O'Keefe leaving that one. Pretty standard field set up here. We've got 2 slips and a gully, a point, a cover mid-off, mid-on, mid-wicket, and a short backward square / short fine leg. And another wide there, bowled by Budmere.
Got to take advantage of this new ball here, Town. You'd know that as a wicket keeper. You want your opening bowlers hitting the crease, hitting the gloves.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm used to the ball swinging away from the right-hand batsman with Jack Lefroy bowling 50 over spells and Craig Beard following that up.
Don't forget the Shep.
The Shep doesn't swing the ball, but by God, can he move it off the deck? That one just played out there by Connor O'Keefe, blocked back down the pitch. Once again, some technical difficulties here, but we'll try and talk you through the play as we see it. That one again left alone. So the first 3 legitimate deliveries of the day, and the score is none for 3. Tim Bott with an excellent setup here. Laptops, cameras, wires all over the shop. Tommy Axe is brought down. Oh, there's a big appeal there. Hit him on the pad. No, not out.
Just outside, going down leg.
And umpire, who have we got here? Who are the umpires today? Harry Brandley?
Not sure who's standing at this end. Okay, sorry, it's Paul Murphy, and then we got Charlotte Gill. Yes. Very good by WASTCA to get some umpires down to this grade. Normally don't see too many, so it's great to have them down.
Yeah, absolutely unfamiliar to see the blue shirt and black pants down at this grade. Shanjit Gill, a big fan of Jordan Lucan, who isn't here with us today. He's over in Kalgoorlie. He has been batting 12 and still making ducks.
Yeah, I'm sure Lucan's watching the live stream at home, so g'day to you, Lucan. Great shot by Connor O'Keefe, straight through the covers for 4 runs. Beautiful.
Yes, it's a good start for Fremantle Mosman Park. 126 the target, and so far not having to do too much work with the bat. The first runs off the bat, as you said, 4 runs by Connor O'Keefe through the point cover region. As we look forward to the second over. Score is none for 7.
So now we have Brad Atkin on strike, the wicket keeper for most of the season. As Pugsy would say, he's a hack with a great eye. So, expecting plenty of fireworks from Biz here.
Have you played any cricket with him, Harry?
Yeah, we played a fair bit of T20 together this year. He was in our Div 3 premiership winning side as the keeper in the grand final, and we did play a couple of these boys from Western Suburbs in the grand final. The bowler here, Brearley, handy little left armour. He'll try to swing it in from the river end, so watch those stumps.
Well, the commentators are biased here, but we are hoping for a Fremantle Mosman Park win today, and it sounds like there's a few good luck charms in the team, having beaten Western Suburbs in that T20 grand final earlier in the season. Bowler is Brearley. Looks to be left arm over the wicket. Pretty nice first ball as Brad Atkin looks to steer it or turn it down square leg, backward square, and he's leading edge, but no hands on the end of it, thank goodness, for Fremantle. You do get some wily old foxes down in these grades. It's not all about pace. They can land on a spot and they can move that 2-piece a long way as he comes in for a second ball. Again, puts it on the legs, flick to mid-wicket.
Uncomfortable looking there for Biz. Look for his areas through point and through cover.
Third ball coming in now for Brearley.
Shot by Biz on the back foot, smokes it through mid-wicket. It's 4 runs.
Well, it's pretty uncommon to see a ball in the lower grades on the Astro deck go through cow corner. It's not something you normally see, but we do like it. There's absolutely nothing wrong with a cross-butt shot. Works just as well on turf as it does on the Astro.
Doesn't seem like that back injury is hindering Biz from getting run into second last ball of the innings. Moving pretty freely for the old boy.
I'm not sure calling him the old boy is quite correct in this game, as he another leading edge, you'd say, through towards cover. Again, out of reach of hands, but they do steal a single. Connor O'Keefe will be on strike.
Welcome back, mate. Ready. Go Suburbs.
Really running in again here.
Oh, great areas from the left armour from the river. We get a few left armers down here, especially from the river end. It's good to see. Another one we'd love to see is Adam Edwards. Here in Murmurs, coming off a back injury, looking to come down. So we'd love another lefty from the river, please, Ads.
As Brearley comes in again. I think Connor did get bat on that. Not sure he intended to. It's just flicked towards the slips for no run there, and that is the end of the over. With Fremantle Mosman Park none for 12 after 2 overs. What did you think of Mike Tremble's bowling today, Harry?
Mike Tremble is one of the best bowlers at Fremantle Mosman Park. Puts it on the spot. He bowls that incredible line, incredible length, moves it away as a left armour, which is pretty uncommon. So, yeah, it's pretty hard for the batsman to hit. Did his job with the new ball and closed out the innings.
Yeah, very good. I just looked down at the screen there and it said expert commentary from Harry and Isaac. I think expert's a very generous term, but we'll definitely take that as Budimir comes in.
Very generous.
So turned around the corner for 1 there by Brad Atkin. Connor O'Keefe will again take strike. Yes, Mikey Tremble, good left-arm bowler. Rumoured to have had a discussion with Dirk Nannis before about swinging the ball back into a right-hander. And I believe he punched him in the face at the bar and said, no, you're only allowed to swing it out towards the slips. So Dirk on the wrong end of that conversation.
Well watched by Connor there. Flashes at that ball, might be getting out. So good way to build his innings here.
We must thank Kate Aitken and James Clark for their commentary in the previous innings. Not quite as entertaining, but still very serviceable.
Oh, edge and straight through the slips. Great delivery. Connor O'Keefe just pushed at it. Straight through first slip and second. 4 runs.
Well, that's correct. 4 runs, and it doesn't matter how you get them, as long as you get them. The batting side will not be unhappy with that result there.
4 in the book.
Jack Harper in the crowd getting loud today. He's the coach of our women's team. Despite his coaching, they have actually made it to the grand final and are looking in pretty good shape. They'll be taking on Cardinia tomorrow. Harry, how do you rate our women's chances?
Yeah, women have got a good chance ahead of them. Playing a pretty strong side from what I know. Away as well, so it's going to be a tough task, but we'd love to see the girls get up. Been a great season for them.
Yeah, absolutely it has, as Connor O'Keefe just blocks that one back down the wicket. The women last time they played out at Cardinia had a last ball loss. Unfortunately, Cardinia just managed to get the 5 runs off the last over, bowled by Bridget. She did very well, but unfortunately the Cardinia girls just managed to flick it around the corner for 1. So we've had 5 runs off the over so far with 2 balls to come. Score is none for 17 in Fremantle's pursuit of 126.
Down leg side, wide ball.
Yeah, you absolutely can't be doing that at these grades. More or less anything down leg side will be a judge of wide. Easy run and an extra ball for the batting team. Left alone by Connor, and that will be over. 6 off it. Score is none for 18 after 3 overs. So Fremantle Mosman Park will be happy with that start. Connor O'Keefe 8 off his 12 balls faced, and Atkin 6 off his 5. Piers Brearley will be bowling from the river end. Harry, you're a left armer yourself. Which end do you prefer to bowl from?
Starting off, I was always a river man. Last season we made some changes and I bowled a lot from the camera end down the road, and then this season I've gone back to the river. So depending on the time of day, especially in the afternoon here at the Gill, the breeze picks up. So yeah, I'm pretty comfortable bowling from both ends, especially with a lot of bowlers in through all grades who prefer the river. So got to be pretty flexible around here.
You've heard it here first. Harry wants it flexible, and he's happy at either end.
Push by Biz into the gap, down in cover, a nice little single.
Yes, good single taken, not too risky, and that's probably going to be the order of the day. I don't expect too many loose deliveries, so the more 1s and 2s they can pick up here early, the happier they'll be.
interesting wide call by the umpire here. I think that's that is very wide.
As Brearley wanders in again, and yes, good ball on length and a bit of pop there. The concrete does pop every now and then down at Gil Fraser.
Yeah, especially from that end, you do get a lot of pop on this Astro. And then from the road end, you see a tall man like Glenn Coppin, he gets it to stay low quite a bit. So it's interesting from either end.
Glenn Coppin, a notable absentee so far today. We may see him later on, or perhaps he's down to another grade. That one's just tickled down by Connor O'Keefe towards the third man boundary. It is stopped. They pick up 2.
Great running.
No, correction. They do get the 3, but Atkin comes back and busts hard. Good running by the team.
You see him referenced there with a bit of a bump. I think he's still feeling it from the innings before.
Now, Steve Cook has actually just wandered over. We're going to ask for just a few comments from the great man Cookie. What do you think of today's game so far?
I think it's very exciting.
As you can see here on the commentary, 5 wide.
You know, getting anything over 100 is competitive, and but the boys are looking to be on track to get them at the moment. So, you know, finals, you never know what happens, but it's looking good. Looking good.
Absolutely, Cookie. Another 2 runs to biz there. Do you think we're in a good position at the moment, or what else do we need to do?
I think we're in a very good position. Just need to keep wickets in hand and keep doing what we're doing, and we'll get there.
Fantastic. Thank you, Cookie, for your comments. Enjoy the rest of your afternoon.
Cookie. Biz by skied up here, mid off under it, easy catch. Well set up by the bowler there.
Yes, we will blame Cookie for that dismissal, as he told us we were going very well. But that is the commentator's curse. That is the Cookie commentator's curse. Simon Morgan, very loud.
Simon Morgan, second in his race, very loud.
Initially, the record did say Simon came in second, but yes, in later interviews, I did get that wrong. Simon, to confirm, did come second, ahead of Kate Aitken in 3rd place.
So coming off the ground now, we have Brad Atkin, made 9 off 8. Very handy at the top of the order. Western Suburbs done well to get him fairly cheap. Now we got Steve Swanee Wilby, coming off a 5 off 50 odd last week. Steadied the innings in a low total, got him through to the end with the red ink. So we'll see how Swanee goes today. Hopefully, just a little bit of a tick quicker than last week.
Absolutely, that's a lot of balls faced and not too many runs. And in the one-day format, we probably want to turn that around. Another one pushed down the leg side there for a wide for Fremantle Mosman Park.
The key here in one-day cricket is to manage the extras. With this opening bowler, he's spraying a few, but hopefully he can manage it, try to get Western Suburbs back into the game a little.
Harry, do you prefer one-day cricket or two-day cricket?
I'm definitely a two-day cricket man. Another wide ball here by the bowler. One-day cricket is very hard as a bowler, and especially as a bowling captain. There's a lot going on. You've got to worry about wides on the leg side, fielding restrictions, so it'd be a lot. And it's hard to get into a rhythm, only being able to bowl 8 overs. So definitely two-day cricketer, as I'd say most of our club would prefer.
Yeah, those are fair comments. As a wicket-keeper with the nickname Sticky Fingers due to my playing prowess, nothing off-field related. No, I'm not against one-day cricket. When it's put down the leg side and I'm keeping up to the stumps, that'll be given as wides instead of byes if I do happen to miss it on the rare occasions.
Slash outside by Connor O'Keefe. That's definitely a wide there.
A few extras already in the innings. As you said, you probably want to tighten that up a bit. There's not too many runs to play with. Smallish target.
3 in this over already.
Yeah, I wonder if the skipper will be having a think about changing his bowlers already in the game.
Well played there by Connor. Kept out a pretty good ball.
Yeah, Budimir, when he gets it right, he gets it right. But he's chucked in a couple of loose ones. But yeah, for his sake, I hope he gets his line a bit tighter. Another dot ball there.
Fielded by Western Suburbs.
Simon Morgan, what did you think of your running performance today? Were you expecting to finish on the podium?
I think I was expecting to finish second, yeah. Chuck runs a very fast 100 and everybody else is slow.
Was it a surprise that Hudson Bliss came in last place today?
Ardo was scared. He didn't want to race because he knew he was going to get beaten by two elite athletes.
Yeah, there were rumours he was afraid to race against a few trucks, fear of getting run over. Kate Aitken coming in third place, was that a shock or to be expected?
To be expected, yeah. I think to be expected. He's got young legs and, not everybody can be as fit as this at nearly 40, so he's got youth on his side.
What about my young legs, Simo? I think they let me down.
Yeah, I think you were weighed down by your stash there, mate. You were a little bit not
almost
too much
got
air resistance.
Almost got Reese Jones at the end there, but the big sauce got through.
Jonesy put in a few hard yards early, but I think he almost fell over mid-race, so that was him done, cooked.
Yes, I agree. The yards did look very hard for a few of the boys out there today, not the least of which is the captain coach, Anthony Caddy. We will try and get him for some special comments later if we can as well.
Western Suburbs, 8 wides in the first 5 overs. Yeah, that's big stats here by the commentary team, led by Timmy Bott. And big shout out to Russell here on the stats.
Russell Furman, all over it. We have an excellent, what would you call it, production team today?
Yeah, it's a great setup here by the boys, bringing all their gear down to help us out, put on a show for the biggest day of the year for our club, our side. So it's really good, really appreciate it.
Fremantle Mosman Park, 1 for 28 after their 5 overs. Yes, I was lucky enough to be here on Thursday night watching Tim Bott and Simon Morgan assisting him with the setup. By all accounts, they were still going this morning, non-stop, about 48 hours straight. But they've done a really good job.
I can hear Jack Harper in the crowd getting loud about Isaac Town being on commentary.
Yeah, once again, that's not an uncommon occurrence for Jack to be loud about things.
Yeah, the odd couple, Isaac Town and Jack Harper.
He doesn't normally have anything smart to say, but we are joined here by captain coach Anthony Caddy of the Fremantle Mosman Park Cricket Club.
Perfect
Caddy,
timing.
what do you think about the start so far?
Hello, Isaac. Thanks for having me. Yeah, the start hasn't been too bad. Probably a little bit better than Jack Lefroy started in the 100-metre sprint, but that's not really that hard to beat, to be honest.
Yeah, we have been fielding a few questions about that. What about your own performance in that race? Any surprises there, or?
No, not overly. I would have accepted 5th, but I'll take 4th on the day. A couple of good runners in that. John Cena running second in the cargo shorts was pretty impressive, but yeah, Chuck got out of the blocks pretty quickly. He's running 11-second 100-metre dash apparently. So
yeah, he's told us that a few times today. Hudson Bliss coming in last. I've posed this a few times. Any surprises there?
Hutto does his work horizontally, so
we won't explore that content any further. There's been a few developments of that as late. What does Fremantle need to do to get home from here, Captain?
Bat the overs. Pretty simple. You bat your 40, you win the game. Yeah.
Yeah, we've seen a few extras already. Can't afford to be bowling a few wides. Is it time for a change of bowler?
Don't know what these guys have got in. It's a pretty good celebration. That haven't seen the butterfly since the last Olympics. But
oh no, Town's toe sucking.
Some very strange comments from Jack Harley here. As Brearley destroys the stumps of Wilby there, absolutely scatters them. I think the leg stump was left standing.
Yeah, it looked like it beat him on the outside as well, sort of around the legs. So I don't know really how that's come about. But Tommy Smith, award winner from Monday night, walking out to the crease. So he's been known to play a few shots.
Once again, Tommy Smith had a fantastic under-17s football coach that pushed him towards cricket. Noticed where his strengths lay. And yeah, we see him wandering out for Fremantle Mosman Park now. with a ridiculous average and a lot of runs on the board to his name this season so far.
Yeah, he's going to be hopefully pushing up the grades next year. It'd be good to have him playing a bit of turf cricket and enjoying himself on the green stuff. So, fingers crossed.
Yes, we do have a few boys that enjoy themselves on the green stuff at this club. David Shepherd, Dave Barrett and Craig Beard among them.
All turf cricketers, of course.
We actually, of course, are referring to cricket and cricket alone.
Absolutely.
For those giving me looks in the background.
What are your thoughts on the match so far, Town?
The first innings I didn't watch a lot of. I was sinking a few too many tins. But as I came and joined Kate in the commentary for the last few overs, I liked what I saw. The Freo boys bowled nice and tight. We were surprised that Connor O'Keefe ended up bowling the last over, having gone for 22 off his 3. But he vindicated the decision, only going for 8 off his last over there, so kept things nice and tight.
Yeah, surprised Mundo didn't give himself a trundle, but I guess he's saving himself for his batting.
The biggest surprise was that Connor O'Keefe, having bowled leg spin all year, decided to come in and roll his armo with some meds. Probably went for a few more runs than he would have liked.
Good bowlers choose to do what they want on a Saturday, I think, whether it be off spin or leg spin or medium pace.
As we have a change of bowler, left arm around and through to Connor O'Keefe, and he just pushes that out to cover there. The bowler is Howard. Good little dot ball there. What would you like to see from the A grade next year, Caddy?
I think we played a good brand just before Christmas and post-Christmas. Played some good, hard cricket. Probably established ourselves a little bit more in the grade. So bowling was probably our strength. It looks as though we might lose Hugh Sando this season in the post year. Looking to play some whacker cricket and put his name up there to play for the Warriors. So we wish him the best of luck for his future. But hopefully that provides a bit more opportunity for some of the guys in the lower grades to come up and apply their craft. Obviously Tommy Smith's one that we're keen to get playing up the grades and on top grade, but also looking at the year that Chuck had this year, opening the batting in 2s. If he can apply a few more scoring shots to his game, he could definitely have a place in that side, I think.
Absolutely, as we just see Connor O'Keefe pull a no ball there out to Cow Corner for 3 runs. Yeah, Charlie McCormack, he's definitely got the ability to occupy the crease for a long time. We'd love to see a few more of those dots turn into 1s or even more than that.
Absolutely. He's proven today that he can run a fast 100. Hopefully he can score a fast 100 as well.
As Howard comes in again here. Lovely ball on the spot.
Having Pitch come up and play top grade as well was a revelation. Something we probably should have done a bit earlier, but his bowling in the tops was second to none. Really provided Clarkey with a bit of stability at the other end and allowed us to build some pressure. That's a cracking shot through the covers, by the way. Really finessed that one straight between cover and mid-off. You can't really afford to bowl full tosses to Tommy Smith.
He didn't look to overhit it either. He played that nicely along the ground the whole way, nice and safely, but definitely picked a big gap there.
Yeah, absolutely. Timed the pants off of that.
As the drone wanders towards our faces here in the commentary team, there's a bit of fear going on. Simon Morgan, again, exacting revenge for having been told that he finished 3rd in the race instead of 2nd.
Who did finish 3rd in the race, just out of curiosity?
Kate Aitken finished
Doss.
3rd, well ahead. Yep.
Doss.
It was very tight between yourself and Jonesy for that 4th place. Speaking of Jonesy, how did you rate his performance this year coming to the club?
Yeah, look, I think he held his own with the stick, worked well with the gloves towards the back end of the season, and not only that, but just a really good acquisition for the club. Like a great clubman, great club person, happy to put his hand up and help where he can, and no task is too big or too small, so they're the kind of guys that you love to have at the club.
And there was a pretty big turnaround from top grade this year, starting 0-5 and then going 5-0. What do you think was the difference there? What led to the 0-5 start, first of all, and then what turned it around?
I blame myself for the start. I think that we're probably a little bit aggressive with our plans, looking to force the issue a little bit, try and bowl teams out, and maybe a little bit more aggressive with the batting. Took me about 5 games to realise that, you know, if you want to win games of cricket, you've got to be able to apply yourself for 160 overs. You've got to build pressure with dots, and you've got to be able to bat for long periods of time without giving a chance. So I think first grade cricket, you get found out when you make a mistake. The good teams punish you, and even the bad teams tend to find a way to punish you. So it's about creating those opportunities, and once you've created them, making sure that you make them pay, because the good teams, they'll trample you when you give them an opportunity to. So
yeah, some very fair comments there. We've got Jonesy piping up in the background there.
We'll be getting Reece Jones onto commentary in a minute, because he'd love to have a chat about his season, I believe. Being the only ginger in the side, he's flying the flag for the Saucies. So it's always good to hear from a Saucy.
Well, we mentioned he was the only ginger, but what about Jack Harper's change of hairstyle towards the latter end of the season?
Yeah, the real Slim Shady stood up towards the end of the year. Bit of a rogue salad, that one, actually, but
agreed.
Wouldn't have called him a first-team cricketer, to be honest. So
he did manage to sneak in for a couple of games there towards the end of the year. Now, an interesting statistic to come out from this season, talking about that 0-5 start, there was rumours that once Isaac Town was picked, the team then went 5-0 for every game that he was selected. Jack Lefroy did feature in those as well. Simon Jorgensen, on the other hand, didn't feature in a win for top grade at all this season. Which of those two do you think played more of an impact?
Yeah, really hard to say. Jorgo probably bowled without a little bit of luck early on, and had a few things going on behind the scenes, but it was good to see him enjoy his cricket towards the back end of the year. Obviously getting Lefroy in and help building pressure at the other end really supported JC and allowed us to take a few more earlier poles and put pressure on the middle order. Obviously bringing yourself in to drop a few catches and do some work behind the sticks allowed us to solidify the middle order a little bit, I think. Having you come in at 8 allowed us to play an extra batter as opposed to an extra bowler, which we sort of probably switched up a little bit towards the back end of the season.
Well, I'll thank you for including me in that batting lineup. Did you get to see any of the batting from the third grade last week? All out for 50. I was one of those. But did you manage to see any of those dismissals?
I think I blinked 3 times and missed most of the innings last game. Look, it's always a tricky situation coming in towards the back end of day one, chasing a smallish total. Pressure on. There's incentive for the fielding team and not a lot. That's a bomber, by the way. That is huge.
6 runs from Connor O'Keefe over long on there. Big slog sweep to the left arm spinner Howard. He struck that very well.
The irony is I think I played that shot 3 times this year and got out all 3. So as Body chuckles listening to the truth there.
Speaking of that, you made a solid 95 in one of the last rounds of the season. Yes, you got out on the last shot. Would you have done things differently, or would you still have gone for that?
Don't think I was really considering it too much at the time. I wasn't really necessarily trying to hit the ball over the rope to ring up the 100. I just recognised that we were in the last 10 overs of the innings and probably had to push the issue a little bit. And being the set batsman, it was probably my role to have a bit of a dip. Where necessary, got a juicy fully and just couldn't quite put it away. Probably have to work a little bit harder in the pre-season on being a little less of a truck and getting that fitness a little bit more.
Yeah, speaking of juicy fullies, that another left arm full toss has been dispatched by Connor O'Keefe for 4 runs through Kia.
Yeah, 70 odd runs to win from here. It's a bit of a tricky situation.
Now we do have another game on today for Fremantle Mosman Park, playing against Subiaco Marist Maroon. Fremantle Mosman Park posted 9 for 132 runs, and Subiaco Marist are 1 for 16 off 8.4 overs so far. So hopefully the Freo boys can tighten up their bowling. Not a lot in their batting innings. Robinson did make 29 not out, the wicket keeper. One of the few people to score double figures.
Yeah, I've watched a lot of the OD2s during the season. They've been training on a Wednesday night down at ECT. lads have been putting in a shift. Robbo's been batting really well, actually. Gets down there pretty much every Wednesday night. He's getting the opportunity to face some good fast bowling in Rich Harries in particular, and it's no surprise to see him score some runs today. So pretty happy to see that. I'm sure his boys will be proud of him.
Absolutely. Now, having been promoted to first grade this year and retaining our spot and almost making finals, were there any lessons you learned from the opposition this year? Anything you can take into next season?
I mean, it's always important to learn from the opposition. I just think that we tried to play a bit more of a patient brand, which we probably learned. A lot of good teams play their ground really well. Balcatta showed us round one just exactly what it is to play your ground and play it with a little bit of intelligence and a little bit of knowledge. So that's obviously important, but having played a fair few games at different grounds now, hopefully we can take some of that into those games next season. Other than that, I actually thought that most of the first grade sides conducted themselves really well. Had a bit of a reputation, the first grade cricket competition, for being a little lowbrow and a little bit challenging at times for the umpires, but probably all but one side I thought conducted themselves really well. So it was good to be a part of and good to enjoy some banter between opposition and some good hard-nosed cricket on a Saturday afternoon.
Yeah, all very fair comments there. With regards to our own players, we're being told to commentate on the actual game that is in front of us. Score is 2 for 54 after 9 overs. Harry Branley will join us. Thank you, Anthony Caddy, for your comments there.
Thanks to Cads. So we got Tommy Smith and Connor O'Keefe to keep going with the game here. Tommy's 8 off 9 and Connor's 25 off 34 with a big bomber last over. So we'll see how the boys keep going.
Yeah, Connor looking pretty comfortable at the moment. He's putting away the balls that he should and also leaving alone the balls that he shouldn't be playing at. So as Tommy tickles that one around the corner, down to deep backward scare there for 2 runs.
Great awareness by Tommy Smith there to come back on the arm. Easy in the end for him.
Harry Branley, this was your first year as captain. How did you find that experience?
First time captain, very, very challenging, but had the likes of Cameron Duffy and Tom Axton to lean on all season, which was huge. A couple of greats at the club. So yeah, it's, got a lot easier towards the end of the year. We were unlucky not to make finals. A couple of poor performances let that happen, but yeah, we're very excited for next season. Hopefully we have a similar sort of side, and yeah, I'm happy to take the reins again and see how Sixers go.
Very good. Tommy Smith leaves that one alone on a good length from Brearley again as he runs in for his 5th ball of the over. And same ball again. Good length left alone by Tommy.
Beautiful length here and great line, challenging Tommy Smith.
The field setting at the moment, probably a bit defensive. You got a wicket keeper. I don't know what you'd call it. Would you call that gully?
Yeah, I'd call that gully.
We'll go with gully. Gully, point, cover, extra cover. A very, very straight long off for the left armour. And then you mid on 2 mid-wicket and square, and shortish fine leg there.
Great over there by Brearley. Freo Muzzy Park at 2 for 56 at the 10 over mark. Looking very comfortable here, Connor O'Keefe is. Capping off his good season. I think he led the run scoring for OD4s this season. Definitely led it last season, won champion player, so doing very well.
That is probably something I should know. I did absolutely no research prior to this match. I'm sure Tommy Smith would have been out there for the runs as well, though.
Yeah, I think Connor's just gotten in.
It is a new bowler. We are hoping to figure out his name very shortly.
New bowler. Klug, I've heard, is the bowler. Let's see how he goes. Fairly defensive field.
Klug, right arm over, looks to be a medium pacer. No slips or gully in place.
Nice areas early.
So again, they're looking to stem the runs with their field setting. You'd really want to be bowling good balls here now. There's not too many runs left on the board, only 70 odd to get.
This is the time where you really need to start reining in those extras. They brought on the bowler to do that. He's hit the spot really nice. 2 balls in a row now.
Yeah, he looks to have good shape early. Fingers crossed he can continue that form. Timmy Bott, out of 10, how would you rate the setup today that you've put together?
9.5.
9.5? And what is that missing 0.5?
2 seconds.
He's just pondering that over in his head right now as he plays with a few buttons here.
What's missing? A monitor for you guys proper. A monitor for Tommy Axton over here, so he can actually see what's being switched in.
Wide ball there by the bowler.
And about 4 extra people to help out. Oh, there's Kelly McGibbon. Hey, Kelly.
I'd say you've all done an excellent job today. A big shout out also to Sean McGibbon and Phoenix McCarthy on the scorebook.
The legend
Fremantle
himself,
Mosman Park.
Robo Cup, doing
on the
a great
iPad
job.
And the paper copy. As Klug just trots in and bowls another dot ball there. He looks good, this Klug, so far.
Yeah, he's doing a good job of a couple of steps, hitting the spot. Oh, here we have Brad Atkin coming in with the phone after his innings. How about you come over here, Brad? Oh, Brad doesn't want a word after his innings.
Brad Atkin staying well away from the microphone there, as he did with the runs today.
Great shot there by Connor. Running to the boundary, and they've caught it 4 runs. Connor's moving along really nicely here.
Yeah, looking good, looking very comfortable. How did you rate his T20 game this year?
Connor was fantastic in the T20s this year. Probably the reason why we topped our group. Batted really well at top of the order, set the tone, and towards in the grand final didn't get off to the innings he wanted, but that's not the point. We won the game thanks to Benny Bott, and yeah, he's a fantastic cricketer. We'd love to see him up the grades as well next season.
As Klug just pulls away from the crease there, but he comes back into bowl now to Connor. Just on the back foot there. How did you rate club president Stephen Tongue as captain of the T20 Div team?
Tongue was a great captain, and until towards the end of the grand final, after Disco Lawrence took 2 for 1 in and over, and the Prez decided to bring himself back on. We all know it's a mistake nowadays, but he's taken it on chin, and in the end, he was a great captain, and did really well to get 11 blokes to play cricket on a Sunday.
Yeah,
I think
absolutely hard to back up on a weekend, let alone get permission from the other half. So we thank
well done, Mrs. Tongue
and Captain Stephen Tongue. Another flag on the wall for Fremantle Mosman Park in the last few seasons.
So we got Brearley again, still going. It looks like going to be the danger man here for Western Subs, looking to pick up Tommy Smith.
Yeah, he's bowled his 5 overs, 2 for 21, so nice and tight.
Well left there. Good line, good length.
Another dot ball from Brearley there as he rolls in for a second ball of the over towards Tommy Smith. On a good spot, Tommy Smith has a slash but stopped well by Gully. Jack Harper again getting loud in the crowd for unknown
Very
reasons.
loud by Jack Harper. What's going on down there, Hupsy?
Tom Bodlovich has finally appeared as well.
Tom
in his bucket hat.
Bodlovich. No, it's Timothy.
Nah, it's Tom where he's wearing that hat. Doesn't deserve a Tim.
Bring Mr. Bodlovich over. Just fresh off some season-ending shoulder surgery. How are you, Bods?
Am I live here? I'm coming along fit and well. I'll be ready and raring to go for the next season, playing sixes with yours truly as an elite spin bowler.
we wouldn't mind a little cheeky left arm spinner down in sixes, but we're on to the game here in OD4s. As you can see on the screen there, big Captain Ray, a big Mondo.
Ray Garrett, he has had a lot of success over the years, making many runs, taking a few wickets and lots of catches. Still going at his age is a testament to his precise diet and exercise regime.
Lots of Carlton dries in that. Quietly here, Brealey's bowled a fantastic over. 5 dots in a row. Look at that, mate. Oh, wide ball there.
Wide ball called. Very late call from the umpire, but Sian makes up her mind. Quick update. OD2s, Fremantle Mosman Park, again, they posted 9 for 132. Subiaco Maroon in reply of 2 for 21 off 11.4 overs. So we'll be keeping an eye on that and updating you as we can.
One off that over for Freo Mosman Park, 2 for 62.
Are there any weak links in this Fremantle batting lineup, Harry?
Oh, I'm not sure you say weak links. I think there's a couple of boys who are going to come in soon that can hold the stick, throw it around. I've seen Mondo over many games for the Pirates. Hit some fantastic innings in this fixture last year in the grand final. Match-winning innings. And then you got, I think, Cal Pickup will come in after. Made some runs this year. I think made a 50 against Western Suburbs earlier in the season. And then you got Lockie Pratt. Hits a big ball. Shorty. So there's plenty of batting to come.
Well, that's very good news for the Fremantle supporters out there as Clug rolls in again and bowls. It is a no ball. He's
no ball.
Full toss.
No ball called there.
Just lost his way a little bit with that one.
Crowd calls here to Ray Garrett to do something today. I think he's done enough here.
I think most people are happy just for Ray to wake up this morning.
On the back foot, Connor O'Kay smashes it through deep middle, deep square leg.
Now, apparently a few of the 1-day-4 lads were spotted earlier, hydrating themselves on a few Powerades. Just getting their bodies nice and right for the game.
Pre-game ritual. A couple of boys went to Paul Kelly last night. Heard it was a pretty good turnout.
As Clug wanders in to bowl again here.
Oh, Harpsy. Beautiful ball there by the bowler. Just catches the edge of Connor O'Kay straight to the wicket keeper.
That's right, Clug just short of a length. Nips to the top of the shoulder. Easy catch for the keeper. I think Jack Harper has given the curse there. But Connor will have to go. He's made 33 runs of his 42 deliveries. Batted very well until that point. Got a good nut.
I think Jack Harper's to blame there. He called save him before the ball had even reached the batsman.
And once a new batsman wanders out, Harry will get you to call that in. Let us know who's going in here.
So we got the captain and Freo Mosman Park legend, Ray Garrett, coming out to the crease. Potentially the last game for the OD4s as skipper. So I hope Ray goes well.
That's right, he is hanging on by a thread. He's been around for many years in this world, and he is putting his hand up for voluntary euthanasia soon, from what I hear.
Ran into Armando Diabru this morning at Armando Sports. Having a laugh about how Ray Garrett's still going, shuffling about, as he says.
Again, I think shuffling's a pretty generous term, but he is still going. Over 400 games. Absolute legend of the club, as you say. He's eventually making his way to face the first ball.
Raymundo.
The first slip is in play. Gully coming into position as well, I believe, yes.
Yeah, bringing in the field here. Be wary of Mondo. Even though he's an old boy, he still hits a big ball.
As Clug comes into bowl now.
Oh, throws the bat at it early. Full toss.
Ray says no to an easy single there. He wants to face another one.
Just getting his eye in.
And Tommy Smith, his partner, currently on 10 not out from his 19 deliveries. So Fremantle Mozzie Park, 3 for 67, halfway through this over as Clug comes in. Drops it well short.
Oh.
And the square leg umpire has said no, that's fine.
Ray hasn't even moved and it's gone well over
The
his
naked
head.
eye, yes, they have called it a wide.
Oh, late call. I think the umpire at square leg needs to have a look.
It is a late call, but I think it's the correct call. It did look very high from where we are as Clug comes in a bowl again to Ray. He drops that one a bit short and it skids low. Dot ball adjudged.
I think he's hoping to get one of those balls that he bowled to Connor. Just kick off the length, catch the edge. Mondo's all over it.
Yes, one ball left to come in this over here. Should just put it on a good length and stop dropping it a bit short. And he does just that, and Ray pushes that out to short cover for a dot ball.
Great over there by Western Subs. Oh no, one to come. No?
That should be over.
Oh, it should be over.
And is.
Hold on.
At the end of 13 overs, Fremantle Mosman Park are 3 for 68. Clug has gone 1 for 11 off his 2 overs so far. Brearley has bowled 2 for 22 off his 6. I dare say we'll see another change of bowler from the river end.
I think Brearley's going to go again here, Isaac. At this point, you may as well bowl him now.
Well, the captain's made his call there, Harry Branley. And yes, Brearley will continue on. 2 overs left to go for the left armour. Not much of a breeze to speak of here. It is actually beautiful weather.
Oh, it's lovely down here at the Gill.
Why would you want to play anywhere else? Brearley coming into bowl.
Oh, hitting that lovely spot here to Tommy Smith. Tommy's going to have to make his blind up here and he's going to have a go at one.
It's a good decision there by Tommy to leave it alone, but Brearley is bowling very, very well. They still have plenty of runs on the board at this stage, so it's not panic stations by any stretch.
Oh, beautiful shot off the legs there. Great fielded by Western Suburbs.
Yeah, absolutely. Tommy's flicked that off leg and middle, pushed it out, but mid-on has stopped it, just kept it to a single. Probably would have been 3 runs there if he hadn't got a hand to it. Another update on the Subiaco Marist Maroon versus Fremantle Mosman Park game in OD2s. Subiaco are 3 for 24 off their 13.2 overs, chasing 133 for the win.
Wow. Who's taking all the poles there, Tony?
Yeah, great question, Harry. The captain, Rich Harris, has got 1 for 9 off his 6 overs. His brother, Mitch Harris, has 2 for 12 off his 6 overs. Yep. And that is the wickets.
OD2s are missing one of their strike bowlers today. Faz Mahmood, up the aliens, as he would say.
Yeah, I believe Faz hit a 6 and got a wicket last week, so that's fantastic.
Beautiful bowling by Brearley. Appeal, but straight past the bat.
That's it. Ray didn't manage to get an edge to it, so he's played that out for a dot ball. Ray, 0 runs off the 6 balls he's faced thus far. Shout out to the North Melbourne Kangaroos supporters for knocking off West Coast Eagles today.
Luke Roberts will be loving that from home, a big Kangaroos supporter. Kanga there, Lukey boy, hope you're watching.
Yeah, Luke Roberts joined by Charlie McCormack as a Kangaroo supporter. So Ray Garrett averaging 5.5 runs this season.
That's a bit tight for Ray. Normally don't see those sort of numbers.
He could beat that all in one shot if he really wanted to.
Beautiful, really.
With his big white helmet on out there and the number 1 on his back.
He normally hits 2 or 3 sixes a game. What's happening for Mondo?
He's also scored a total of 33 runs this season, so that average makes a whole lot of sense right now. He probably hasn't batted that much, to be fair.
Not needed. Lineup. Yeah, not really needed with the likes of Connor O'Keefe, Brad Atkin, Swan, and Redding, Tommy Smith. So
When you say
doing the captain's role.
When you say Swan, is that Eddie?
Oh, not Ed Swan, no.
No, not Ed Swan. It always comes back to Ed.
Steve Swan will be. Not Swan 69, no.
Ed Swan, no, that's right. He did go to Applecross a few seasons ago, departing this club. As we scan the Fremantle Mosman Park batsman there.
On the back foot. Well, great fielding there by Western Suburbs. Stopped Tommy Smith's ball.
Now, Tommy Smith averaging 106.67 this season. A little light on, you might say, having been dismissed more times than he should have.
He's only been dismissed once. One more than he probably should have been.
So he's only made 100 runs this season.
Correct that, twice.
Absolutely. No, Tom Smith, he's a good batsman. He's much better than this level. But community cricket is all about enjoyment and playing with your mates, and we love having him down here.
Bit of echo in the background.
Another dot ball there from Klug. So 1 for 11 from his 2.3 overs.
Oh, another Mozzie Park boy. Just realised, Riley Klug. Mozzie Park bowling to Mozzie Park footy boys.
Well, his name's not Riley. He starts with M, so we'll probably have to fact check that one.
Maybe a close relative.
As Ray struggles to make that easy too. Back to the bowler's crease there. Ray Garrett, we must say, to be commended for every year hosting Fremantle Mosman Park's annual general meeting in his backyard.
Hosts plenty more after-game events in that backyard as well. Oh, shot by Tommy Smith. Smokes it through deep mid-wicket. It's going to run to the boundary. Oh, Western Suburbs dives over and saves it.
Yes, good fielding out there, Western Suburbs. Keeps it to 2 runs in the end, I believe. Tommy Smith, a bit of boy arms there. Perhaps that's why that average could be a bit higher.
6,327 runs for Ray Garrett.
Well, that's better than Bradman.
Oh.
Or is it?
How many games did I have to play to make those runs?
No, I believe Bradman was 4 runs off his 7,000, so Ray's still got a little bit to go.
I think I would have to play 4 or 5 lifetimes to hit that, what Ray's got.
And Ray has been around for 3 or 4 lifetimes. He's a bit of a medical marvel. The score here, 3 for 74 off the 15 overs.
55 career ducks.
Yeah, I'll probably get close to that by the end of my career, but he's leading the title at the moment. Tommy Axe not far behind. He's posted a few ducks of late as well. He thinks he's 49, Tommy Axe. So
is that in age?
Let's hope he can get his 50 next game. Once again, if you've just joined us, Isaac Town and Harry Branley on commentary here. Score is 3 for 74. Fremantle Mosman Park chasing 126 to win.
Oh, beautiful areas again here in Brearley. This is his last over. Captain's decides bowling out. Right decision here. The only bowler who's looked really threatening. Hopefully can jag the big wicket, Western Suburbs.
Yeah, absolutely. They'll be hoping he can peel off a wicket here in his last 5 deliveries. He has bowled very well today, 2 for 23 off 7 overs so far. As Tommy Smith looks to leave him alone, and that might be what they look to do this over, is just block and leave him. They don't want to give him a wicket, and I'm sure they'll look to attack whoever comes on to replace him.
Yeah, just keep out that ball on the stump, see him off, try to take advantage of these other bowlers. I think that's the game plan from Mondo and Tommy here.
Again, Tommy has a little slash at one, stopped by Gully. Or Point Gully.
I think Brearley's drawing him in here. Look for that Gully fieldsman.
Let's see if Tommy can keep his composure. He's 16 not out so far. Ray still yet to get off the mark as Brearley comes into bowl again.
Oh, on the back foot. Chasing to the boundary and can't get there. 4 runs. Great shot.
So if my maths is correct, Fremantle Mosman Park require 48 runs for victory here. Tommy Smith getting a cheeky little boundary there.
Just to keep their heads here for Mozzie Park could be on track to a back-to-back in the OD4s. Oh, as that one's gone wide down the leg side. Bowlers. I think he's lost it a little bit after getting smoked for that boundary. Just needs to put it back on that area where he was before.
Yeah, agree. I think he got a bit greedy, a bit aggressive there. Tried to go too straight and just stuck down the leg side for an extra. We'll have to bowl that one again, and obviously gives away the extra run.
Oh, fantastic delivery across Tommy Smith there. Don't know how that missed the edge.
Yeah, finds his spot. Really has bowled a lot of good deliveries today. Probably deserves the third wicket here. He's got too far with one ball to come in his spell. But let's hope he doesn't pick up that third wicket.
Down the leg side again, wide ball. How many extras have these Western Suburbs bowlers bowled, do you think, lads?
As Brearley finishes
15
his over.
extras I'm hearing from the man on the book, Cups McCarthy.
15 extras. Have any of those been buys or leg buys? No. So 13 wides.
13 wides, 2 no balls.
There you go.
At the 16 over mark, it's probably a few more than you'd want, Town.
Yes, I wouldn't want any, to be honest. So, new bowler Winchester will be coming on. Fremantle Mosman Park, 3 for 80 after 16 overs in their pursuit of 126 runs. You'd say we're cruising at the moment, we being Fremantle Mosman Park and me being biased. So yeah, fingers crossed we can keep going at this rate. Wrap it up nice and early and celebrate a bit of sunshine and some beverages later on.
Couple of tins. Great day. You can see our brand new scoreboard there just on the screen.
Yeah, absolutely, and we thank Isaac Town for getting that operational today.
Yeah, thanks to Harry Branley sitting behind him, the resident electrician, making sure all the switches are on.
Yeah, absolutely, all of that. And do we think Ray can get off the mark this over?
You hope so. Hope so.
The field's interesting. They've got quite a straight mid-off. Regulation mid-on. Covers come pretty straight as well, so there's a big gap between cover and point. No one in slip or gully. As Ray just bashes that back towards the bowler for none.
It's interesting where the cow corner is. I think when you're at that point, you've got to be on the boundary.
Yes, he was in a bit of no man's land, and as we say that, he is pushing back towards the boundary. He's still a couple metres in off it.
Hearing word from Jack Harper, this looks like your better half, Town, having a trundle. What would you say? Oh.
Well, it is a wide, so very possible. The women's games, they do tend to push a few wide at the crease. But no, Hayley Town has had an excellent season with the bat and the ball after taking the first women's catch in their inaugural season last year.
Oh, great delivery by the bowler there. Got to watch out, Ray. Stay in your crease.
That's it. Beats the outside edge, and the keeper is up to the stumps, and he takes off Peggy out. Sean's going to have to come in to fix that. No, the keeper is doing the right thing in resetting those stumps for her.
I'll pick her up on my way. Jack Harper here, loud at the gill as always.
Jack Harper, one of our regular, as we call them, thanks for coming players, regularly does not contribute with the ball or bat. Fields bats 8 or 9 and fields somewhere out deep on the boundary. So he's there in spirit, occasionally in presence.
One of the boys. Oh, interesting delivery there. Another wide.
What a bowling.
Couple this over.
Mid-on's warming up. He looks like he wants a stint with the ball.
I think you need to throw the ball at anyone you can. With Brearley bowled himself out.
I can't see the keeper taking his pads off, but yeah, it might be worth flicking the ball around and seeing who can make a breakthrough here.
Ray still off the mark. Not off the mark, sorry.
That's right, he's going for a long innings here of 0 from his 12 balls faced.
Just wait. When Mondo sees his ball, it'll sail over the fence.
It could be a bit of dementia setting in. I think Oh, no, he's gone for a big swash.
There he goes. Mondo off the mark. Saved on the boundary, was it?
It's a big shot for one.
Just a single. Great fielding there on the boundary by Western Suburbs.
Big swat across the line from Ray there towards cow corner, deep mid wicket. He's only taken the single, and Tommy Smith happy to take the strike as well for the last ball of the over.
Yeah, watch this one going into the shed here. Oh, loads up, Tommy does.
Yes, he had a good look at it. I think he wanted a bigger piece than what he got there. So that finishes the over. Score is 3 for 83 to Fremantle Mosman Park off 17 overs.
Only 3 off that over.
Yep, only 3 off that over.
Wow. I think Freo Mozzie should have been taking a bit more advantage of that. Western Suburbs done really well there to snake that one through.
We will see another new bowler here, as Brearley has finished.
New bowler is Middleton.
So Middleton coming on to replace Brearley here. He'll have a job to do. Brearley did bowl very well.
Here, and we're about to get kicked off Commentary Town.
Yeah, this is the last over you'll hear from Isaac Town and Harry Brandley. We've done a sterling job today.
2 stalwarts of the commentary scene.
Yeah, something like that. So we'll try to make this last over a good one. As Ray, off the mark with his one, looks to add to that total.
Here they're comparing Town to the great Richie Beno behind the scenes.
That's a bit offensive to me. Richie was pretty good. He was around for a long time. Not nearly as long as Ray, though, who was let out of the nursing home this morning to come play today's match.
Oh, Town.
And Ray...
Snuck through.
Yes.
Tommy's called him through there.
Ray's
Get those
taken
legs
off there.
moving, Ray.
1,000 miles an hour, far lap galloping to the end. And speaking of far lap, Charlie McCormack will be coming onto the commentary very soon after having taken out the 100-metre dash. He'll be joined by Tommy, the drone man Axe. Tommy Smith on strike here. Tommy Smith 20 not out so far as Winchester runs into bowl.
Good area there.
Good ball, bit of pop. I think the only thing shinier than the ball out there today was Simon Cormack's head, but we didn't see that as he had the cap on backwards as he ran into bowl.
Haven't seen Craig Beard's head then.
No, Craig Beard is smart. He keeps the hat on as well.
Craig Beard down there on the sidelines having a couple of tins. Mr. Worldwide.
Mr. Worldwide Pitbull, yes. As Tommy Smith plays it out towards cover region now.
Couple balls left, Town. Doing anything for the rest of your grand final day here down at the Gill?
No, I'm just enjoying the burger that Cam Duffy cooked up earlier. That was probably one of the best bits of cricket I've seen today.
Yeah, the Duff man, elite in many areas, especially the barbecue and on the cricket field.
As Tommy Smith just dot balls that out to cover there for us. Adam Lang, another left-arm bowler. What do you make of his season this year, Branley?
Langy was incredible when he came down to 6th grade. We're going to hopefully be keeping him around. He's a hell of a bowler, compliments myself and the attack very well. So
much like David
props.
Shepherd, Adam Lang has retired from cricket every season for the past decade. As Tommy Smith flicks that around the corner.
Normally you only hear from Langy about 2 or 3 days before the first game. So yeah, we'll see.
Ray back on strike here for the last ball of the over. The last ball of our commentary innings as well, as Tommy Axe and Charlie McCormack are about to replace us.
The Axe man.
Hopefully Ray can give us a bit of excitement.
Hopefully a bomb here from Big Mondo. Oh, well defended.
And he blocks that very excitingly out towards square leg. Harry, thank you for joining me in the commentary. That is us done.
Thank you, Town.
Couldn't have done a better job myself. Thank you very much.
Well done. Great day here at the Gill. So we got Axeman and Charlie McCormack to come in.
Good luck, Tom. Good luck,
go
Charlie.
Well, boys.
You've got big shoes to fill.
Go the Pirates.
Well, finally sitting in the main seats, mate. This is us.
That's it, yeah. It's good to be here.
Yeah.
Thanks to the gentleman before us. They did a good stint.
Well, let's face it, gentlemen might be a bit generous, but anyway.
So where do you see the game poised at? It's pretty.
I've been quite impressed with the batting, and I think for us this year, when our side, we were just too often ready to throw the bat around, but these guys are really just hanging in there, just scratching around, make sure they stay in. Dogged performance at the moment.
I think if you look at a guy like Tom Smith as well, a guy who's played some pretty high level cricket, he's just buried his ego today.
Yep.
Like, he hasn't tried to hit guys out of the attack, or he's batted sensibly to the game situation, and looks to be on his way to leading his team to a premiership. But still 40 runs to get. So
yeah, we look at that run rate. It's still fair, isn't it? By Smithy. It's doing all right. Well, ably supported by Ray down the other end.
That's it.
The veteran.
Just a calm head.
Yep.
He'll be. I think the right man to just lead the ship home. I think Ray. He's been there. He's done that, and he's a cool head in the crisis. The veteran.
Oh, but it's on the back foot there, slapped away through cover. Oh, centimetre perfect. Good fielding down there on the boundary.
Just a little bit laconic from the Western
He was,
Suburbs
wasn't he? Yeah,
fielder, I think, from my liking. But
Yeah.
he did the job, and that's all that matters. But obviously with it.
Yeah, just a 2 there. There's some from the crowd suggesting it's possibly a 3 there.
I think Ray's days of running threes might be expired, Tommy. I think.
Let's just hope this goes over the boundary, and it looks like it's going to clear the boundary. Yes, beautiful shot there. Quite similar to the last one, really, wasn't it? But it's a bit sort of.
He looked strong. He looked strong off the back foot. That square cut, I think, might be one of his go-to shots, Tommy.
Yeah, totally. No, nice. Waiting on those loose balls and just punishing them. How have you felt with your season, mate? You did a really good job there at the top of the order this year.
Yeah, no, it was good. I feel like I took another step forward. Although it didn't always reflect in the sort of aggregate runs, but I feel like I went up there at the top of the order. Obviously, we went up a grade this year, so the standard of bowling we faced was a little bit stronger, I think. And I struggled a bit, but I just tried to apply myself as best I could.
Yeah, well, I mean,
a couple of gritty starts, but not too many scores of note. But yeah, I enjoyed it. It was a good challenge, and yeah, hopefully can.
Onward and upward, mate.
That's it.
No, you're looking really good, mate. And today, coming off first in the 100-metre sprint.
Yeah, well, I wish I could bat as well. As, I was luckily blessed with a little bit of pace as a junior. And I felt a little bit bad because I probably took it a little bit too seriously. But it gets the juices flowing. The 100-metre event.
Oh, it certainly does.
No, it was good. It was a great idea from whoever put it on. Simo or Timmy Bott maybe. It's nice and creative. So,
fantastic, mate.
Hopefully, if the boys' hammies hold up, we could. And there's another grand final next year. We could have a repeat. But.
Yeah, well, we made sure that the ice machine was full before the start of the game, so it's luckily none of it needed to be used.
I think we might have got off scot-free. I haven't seen too many guys nursing any soft tissue injuries, so hopefully everyone's pulled up well.
Now, who have we got on now? Who's bowling?
Is it Middleton?
Middleton, yeah.
He bowled a pretty handy first over, and that's a good area too. Just inviting a half shout.
Yeah.
The umpire turns that one down. Well, you've played
6 for 42. And the OD2 score just gone up. 6 for 42 in the OD2 game. They're chasing 132. Oh, well, the opposition are chasing.
And here at the OD4s, the veteran Ray, he's seen something he likes, pitched up on leg stump, and he's seen enough. He cleared that front leg and just punched it through mid-wicket for 4. bit of vintage Garrett. You've played a lot with him, Tommy, and is that the sort of shot he likes?
Yeah, correct. Usually more aerial, but that was a bit more of a captain's shot. That I think.
Yeah.
Made sure he does the right thing.
Yeah. It's been a restrained start to the innings from Ray, but you think with that boundary away, you might look to extend his shoulders a bit and see if you can get a couple more.
And I think last year's final as well, Ray played a similar role, just to steady the ship there at the end there, and they got the boys over the line with Connor O'Keefe as well. Did the same sort of job with the two of them. They had a good partnership.
Because I think that there's plenty of firepower in this unit, so just if a couple of boys just take it amongst themselves, just to play that sort of anchor role, then hopefully it'll bode well for them to chase down the target.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, good business.
So Middleton coming in again. Again, he's hit a nice line and length. He's been pretty consistent. Even the ball that Ray put away was by no means a poor delivery. You think Western Suburbs probably need the opening bowler. I think his name is Brealey. He bowled superbly up front, but he's bowled out, I think. So they probably just need one more bowler just to insert themselves here and get a key breakthrough.
Yeah.
Ken Middleton.
Yeah, probably relying on this guy to take a couple, but Ray's got other plans as he smashed that one down the ground. This time a straight shot.
Yeah, that one was a little bit wider of the off stump. Gave Ray the leverage just to throw his hands at it, and he played that one beautifully, almost like a forehand style hockey flick, but fully in control from the batsman. As he punched it in between the bowler and mid-off, and that's flown to the boundary for 4 more. So
not a big fan of running, really, is Ray. So that runs created through big shots like that.
And I would love to have that sort of power just to clear the front leg and just pop it over the bowler's head. But that's what 30 years of experience gets you.
Oh, for sure.
Yep.
Well, see, I think Ray's only really had this bat for about a season, but he used to walk around with a tree log for a while. Batting with a tree log, it was a bloody heavy bat. But he's finally moved on. He's let it go after about 7-8 years of batting with it.
Something a bit lighter, something that he can sort of just throw his hands at.
Yep.
That's the end of the over. That's the 20 over mark. So we'll take a drink, and Fremantle Mosman Park 3 for 99. Got a message from the producer just to keep the content rolling during the drinks break. You think Fremantle Mosman Park are in complete control, but you never know what happens in a final. It might take 1 or 2 wickets, and a couple of the middle to late order haven't had too many hits for the OD4s this year, so they might perhaps be a bit rusty. At least that's what the message will be from the Western Suburbs boys. But as it stands at the moment, Smith and Garrett are looking in control at the crease. And it would need to take something pretty drastic for the Pirates to surrender premiership glory, you'd think.
Yep, no, well said, mate. So as you can see there, Connor O'Keefe, great innings to start off with, the 33 of 43 balls, including 5 fours and 1 6.
Another guy that played with a really good level of sort of self-control. He picked his balls well that he wanted to target, and he got the boys off to a good start. Looking through Aitken, it was a nice little cameo. And if you look at the bowlers, Brealey, the standout for Western Suburbs, the left-arm veteran, he bowled nicely, got it swinging up front, and he was rewarded with Toofa, with Klug taking the other wicket.
Yeah, so like you were saying, you can see how many overs everyone's bowled there. They got plenty of guys to come back and bowl there at 8 overs. Do you still think they might need another bowler, or do you reckon they'll just cycle through what they got? I mean, it is late in the game now.
Yeah, I think they might have to go back to maybe the man that took the new ball, maybe Budimir. Perhaps didn't bowl at his best in the opening spell, but he had the new ball for a reason, so he might be the man to come back on. I thought Klug looked alright, and Middleton, to be fair to him as well, has looked steady. So they've got a couple of options, but
time's ticking.
They just need that little bit of magic in the field, I think. Maybe just a half chance to stick or a run out. But the way Smith's batting, he might not give up a half chance. So, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, 3 for 99. Yeah, it's not far to go here, but yeah, they need something like you said, something just to turn the corner for them. Get a bit lucky with a couple of quick wickets, but yeah, it's definitely looking very firmly in Fremantle's favour at the moment.
Certainly.
Been a great day down here today, isn't it?
Yeah, it's
beautiful
been
weather.
a bit of carnival-like atmosphere here down the Gilbert Fraser. The Fremantle weather's turned it on.
All right, so we're at the moment, obviously, drinks break. We're just going to have a look at around the grounds, and at the moment there's only one other game on. So that's the OD2 game. And, yeah, so there was a diamond duck, so I'm trying to find that. Just where is it? So we should be ball-faced here, but... so anyway, Freo Mozzie Park made 9 for 132, and Subimaris Maroon 6 for 44. And looks like Narwan, the wicket keeper, was run out for a diamond.
Yeah, but obviously a little bit of a couple of quick wickets from the Pirates boys, and perhaps a bit of panic setting through the Subiaco Maris dressing room, and that sort of manifested into panic out in the middle, and it looks like there's been a mix-up and a run-out, and now it looks like the Pirates are probably edged themselves in front in that matchup.
There we go. We're getting a replay of the diamond duck. So it was a shot off the back foot. Well, they've gone for 2. The guy's turned blind. The throw, so maybe that wasn't the footage. No. Okay.
I think Isaac sold us down the river there, I think. In fairness to him, though, not his fault. But
no, technical error.
But yeah, as I was saying before, it's carnival-like atmosphere here at the Gill. Beautiful weather, a good turnout from some of the high-grade players of the Pirates. And yeah, it's no better place to spend your Saturday.
Totally.
Unless you're maybe Harry Sheasel, who had 35 on debut for North Melbourne. He probably had a pretty good Saturday in their victory over West Coast.
Yeah, it's an interesting start there of the season. We started off with a draw, and everyone was calling for extra time to be played and all that sort of stuff. But in my books, I just think, how many draws do you get a year? So 1 or 2?
I'm with you. I'm a traditionalist. I think take the 2 points.
Take 2 points.
And
no need to worry about percentage probably for the rest of the year, unless it's the opposition team you just drew against. But
you never know; those 2 points could come in handy come round 24 for those two sides. So
yeah, totally.
And I think Port Adelaide might be giving Brisbane a bit of a touch up at the moment, if I'm not mistaken. So a couple of interesting results in the AFL, but we'll refocus our attention back.
Yep, still cricket season, isn't it, down here at the Gill?
Yeah.
I'm quite surprised the goalposts aren't up yet for the North Fremantle boys yet. But
North Fremantle I believe playing a scratch match at Coburn Arc today. So they've sort of been nudged off their home turf for this occasion, and rightfully so, in my opinion.
Oh, totally. So we got a bowling change.
Looks like a man who hasn't entered into the attack yet. So the captain going deep into his list of options here. It looks like just checking the name. Looks like Eki he's wearing. We'll roll with Eki.
I like it.
Looks like a right arm.
Eki off the short run, you reckon? Yep.
A right
bit of spin here.
I think.
Yep.
Nicely flighted delivery from Eki.
He did. Oh, you want it?
I think the most likely dismissal in play here is the catch at deep mid-wicket, I think. Yeah, I think the way Smith's played these first 2 deliveries, I think he might be eyeing off a lofted shot into the mid-wicket region.
Eki back in again, down the pitch.
And he looks to go straighter as he punches to sort of a 3/4 mid-on, and he'll pick up the single, put the skipper back on strike.
Now this could be interesting because Ray Garrett not that
He's a
100-run partnership comes up as Ray has to face up to Eki, and Ray will be trying to fight his inner demons here. Try not to go crazy. But let's just see how we go. Sometimes he's a numbers man when it comes to facing spin. It's every third ball usually.
Yeah, he just gives himself a couple before he looks to unleash, doesn't he? That's
well, maybe not. And Ray has gone for it, and he's been caught.
And there's the wicket. Nicely flighted ball from Eki. Just did Garrett in flight. Garrett looked to hit him over the over cover. Perhaps could have looked to go on over the leg side, and Eki's got the much needed wicket. Still not a bad little innings from Garrett, sort of building a partnership with Smith, but he'll have to walk back to the pavilion. And Western Suburbs have given themselves a sniff.
All right, so Callum Pickup's coming out now. He's adjusting his pads as we speak. As Ray leaves the field, skipper's knock.
Another good season from the Fremantle Mosman Park all-time leading scorer. Pick up the new man this season. What are his numbers for this year, Axe?
Just have a bit of a quick look here. So he's played 12 matches this season. 69 runs. So 69 runs at a batting average of 69. That's not too bad. So high score of 49.
Definitely competent with the Willow pickup, but probably hasn't had many hits because the strength of the top order. So it'll be interesting to see how he goes today in the grand final. Oh, and he treats that delivery with the utmost respect, with just a nicely executed forward defence.
Yeah, he's generally batted down the order, but Ray does like to mix things up a bit. So he's coming at 11, 9, 6, 11, 5, 6, 8, 10, 5 through the season. He's having a bit more of a longer look than Ray gave.
Yeah, he's just giving himself a couple just to assess the conditions. But that's a pretty successful over from the bowler.
Yeah, that change that you talked about, bringing someone different on, has worked for him. Yeah.
So 4 for 100. The Pirates still looking in the advantageous position, but Western Suburbs have that wicket could bring some new life into this game.
As we get some great footage here over the drones here, just down here at Gilbert Fraser and North Fremantle.
Sort of an illustration of how lucky we are to be playing at such a beautiful precinct here at Gilbert Fraser, with the Port Beach in the Fremantle traffic bridge in the picture there. It's a picture that paints 1,000 words.
So they're beautiful turf nets down there and some artificial nets down there, which were put in a few years back. A lot of hard work gone in by the committee to get that done. So, fundraising and everything.
No, certainly.
Hey, Timmy. We're out. Oh, sorry, okay.
So the other spinners coming on for the Suburbs, they've sort of identified perhaps spin is the way to go here to get back into the game. But Howard starts with the wide down the leg side.
Is it you two? Bring it home. Bring it home, mate.
It's nicely bowled from Howard, just drifting one outside the off stump, and Smith leaves. I feel like after the wicket of Garrett, Smith might look to just to consolidate here with pickup. Oh, and a half shout from.
There hasn't been too many of those given today. In fact, I don't think any.
I don't think the umpire really engaged in that appeal too much. He shook her head quite quickly. quite a nice action, this man.
Yeah.
Howard. I know he got hit in his first few overs, but traditional off-spinners action, and he bowls with a little bit more velocity than some of his colleagues. So potentially a man that could pick up a wicket.
Yeah. Yeah, they're going to need to pull out a few tricks here at the moment. So it's not looking too good for him. Like you said, just sort of on the spot. Tommy Smith just punching off the back foot there. Looks like we might be getting a bit of a change in commentary soon.
Yeah, I think our stint might be coming to an end.
Yep.
Tommy Smith again, resolute in defence, respecting what's been a pretty solid over from the bowler here. So 5 dots in a row, and it's not often he faces 5 dots in a row, so it'll be interesting to see if he looks to nurdle a single or maybe look for the boundary to finish the over. And no, he doesn't. He's back and across in defence. So a maiden for Howard, and Fremantle Mosman Park remain at 4 for 101.
Next over, is it?
Again, another new addition to the club, which I think we collaborated with North Fremantle Footy Club in the addition of a new scoreboard, which is probably one of the best in WASTCA, and from my experience, that would be probably the best in the Perth Football League as well. So another great state-of-the-art addition to our club and to North Fremantle, and another great addition and reason to be playing down at the Pirates. As Eki comes in for his second over, another well-flighted delivery. And pickup seen enough. It was in his arc, and he just punched it with control down past mid-on, and picks up a well-needed boundary.
Yeah, very confident stroke that. He's only been out there for a couple of balls, and yet he's just come down the pitch and just dispatched it straight. So
that's it. Yeah, he's probably seen that perhaps not too much turn from the bowler, and he's happy to punch him back down the ground.
Slight adjustment in the field.
And he goes again. A little bit shorter from Eki, and pick up sort of sits deeper in his crease and sort of swats that one to sort of straight mid-wicket for a single.
It's got a bit of Richie Benno here now. It's 22.2 overs gone.
That's it, yeah. The great man would be enjoying that scorecard, wouldn't he?
Oh, totally.
Tommy Smith looking to get down the crease there, but Eki sort of just withdrew his length a little bit, and he went back on the back foot and cut straight to point for no run. Setting a high standard in commentary for the incoming pair, I think. As some good fielding
bit of fielding there
from the fielder at short mid wicket. He saved 3 there, I think.
Quite a tall man as well, isn't he?
It's good to see the commitment from the suburbs players. It's good to see what it means to them. Premiership on the line, and they're prepared to throw their bodies on the line. Oh, he's done him in flight. Is he gone?
Live, it looked like bat was in the air.
Yeah, looked to be a very dubious decision.
Probably half a foot in the air, I thought, off the ground.
Yeah, that would be my take as well. But again, we're not in pole position, and the umpire was in the right position to make a decision. It was a beautiful piece of bowling. Eki just flighted it up again. Pickup was looking to take him downtown. Beaten comprehensively, and the keeper was quick to whip the bails off, but the umpires adjudicated that one to be not out, which I guess we have to go with. We have to respect our umpires.
Totally.
But perhaps a decision that would aggrieve some of the Western Suburbs faithful.
So they're just fixing the stumps up at the moment, but we're in the 23rd over, and we're going to be taken over here soon in the commentary box. So we'll have Paul Leonard, also known as Pugger, local legend.
Yeah,
he'll be taken over, and also the Prez.
Two enthusiastic, two passionate Fremantle Mosman Park men. So perhaps the commentary might not be as as impartial, but no, they'll definitely add to the broadcast, I think, particularly Pugger. He's been waiting for this chance all afternoon, I think.
I have to remind him that it is live and being streamed around the world. Just as Eki comes in, his last ball of his over. Another flighted ball which gets swatted down through cow corner area. Jet arm on the guy out there. That's very good
fielding from the young
arm.
man in the deep. And that takes the score to 4 for 108. As I think we're having a change in commentary.
Yep, I
we'll
think
welcome
it's
in Stephen Tung and Paul Leonard. So thanks, gentlemen.
Bring us home, guys.
Thank you, Tom. Thank you, Charlie.
Thanks, gents. Thanks very much.
It's a beautiful day down here at the Gill, Pugger.
Yeah, it is a good go at the Gill, particularly. It is a particularly good day down at the Gill, Mr. Tung.
Things you love to see.
Yeah, well, absolutely. He's, 4 for 108 off 23 in the box seat.
As a short ball is bowled and dispatched.
Probably second best shot of the day there. Lovely poke.
Ball just cracked off the willow there. Beautifully slid on, didn't it, Pugger? Straight down the boundary line.
Yeah. Very good shot there. Extricated extremely well. He's one of the footy boys come down, I believe, Prez, is that correct?
There's 2 Mozzie Park footy boys at the crease right now, Pugger. Holding it out here, doing a very nice job for the Pirates.
Yeah. You could put that down to probably yourself, Prez. You went down there and had a run and got a few of the footy boys involved, is that correct?
I don't know if I did much running, but I did go down there for a bit and spent a year or 2 down playing with the boys, and I still get myself down there and get suckered into a 3rd game and a few jars on the balcony. So
yeah,
Harry Branley also had a dip at that.
Yeah. Meanwhile, back to the cricket. A lovely shot just pushed forward a square.
It's fielded like a gazelle there at square leg.
Yeah, he's got a bit of turn coming in from the Swan River picturesque end. He's got a bit of tweak, the captain.
And the punters allowed on the couch too.
Yeah, in he comes.
Oh, that's a lovely shot.
Lovely shot.
Lovely
there.
shot, Picky. Very lovely,
Lovely
son.
shot by Pickup there. As you can see, the shot's been well appreciated by the punters down here at Gilbert Fraser.
Big day down at the club here. Burgers on the grill, thanks to Cameron Duffy. Beer's always nice and cold with a view. What a day, Pugger.
Yeah, very good day down at Gilbert Fraser Press. Very good day. Picturesque, the pine trees in the backdrop there. Lovely blue skies.
And solid to go with the shot play as well.
Solid in defence by their young Pickup. Very solid.
Western Suburbs are always up against it, Pugger. We're 126 on the board early. It's not like their round robin games where they beat us a couple of times. I think they it's only early days, but they want to drop the cup here.
Yep, 4 for 117, chasing 126. Be fair to say, Prez, in the box seat, the Pirates in the box seat, one would say.
And hopefully it's not the only game the Pirates are in the box seat.
This is true.
The 1 day 2 players, they're out there. Subi Morris venturing away. Didn't make a great score, 130, but I think the boys are tooling really well with the ball. I haven't checked the score recently.
6 for 47 last score, I
6 for
believe.
47. I think the 6 for 55. I think the boys in maroon might be in a little bit of trouble, Pugger. The home team, they might be in a bit of mud.
Yep, 6 for 55, chasing 132. As my father would have said if he was there, they're in more trouble than Burke and Wills, but time will tell. Time will tell. And of course, we've got the women's team in tomorrow, Prez.
Absolutely, Pugger. I don't think that can be left out. That's a great mark for the club as Tommy Smith just dispatches one here over covers.
Tommy Smith looks to up the ante here in the 24th over. Hit a cracking shot over mid-off. And that's got 4.
There was absolutely no danger of the covered fieldsman getting off the ground there. That was 4 every other week.
Get the premiership flag ready, fellas.
As we get special comments here from Spud Harper.
Yeah, currently should be worrying about the women's tomorrow. Got a big game there at Morris Buzzacott. Oh,
Women do have a very big game, Pugger.
Yeah.
They've come along a long way, you know, come a couple of years ago. It was only a dream to have a ladies team, and now the Pirates, mate, they're in a grand final.
Yep.
You know, they're proving really well. You know, they've been coached poorly this year, but they're really succeeding very well.
Well, one could say that the Pirates are 3 teams that are in the finals, a bit like today, picturesque.
I think Tommy Smith's seen enough here.
Yeah, Tommy Smith's looking up the ante down here at Gilbert Fraser in the match. Got the drone hovering around, special comments. Justin Short's got the pads on, he's thinking whether he needs to go out there or not. Yeah, Tommy's seen enough here.
Yeah, he's seen enough here. He's had enough of dancing with the stars at the other end.
Yeah. I reckon it's going to be 6 runs here from the commentary box. That's the prediction.
Oh, that's
and hang on, as Pugger called it.
Oh, that's an early crow, Pugger. You're only short a metre.
Oh, I'm only short a metre. You give it a ride.
That's not like you to be short, mate. Not known to be a short man.
Lovely shot.
The game's all tied up down here at Gilbert Fraser.
And his teammates to the right of me applaud the shot. Get ready, Aitken. Get ready for a run, mate.
This could be the winning shot.
Here we go.
He wouldn't get,
yeah.
Like Tommy Smith style. He just dispatches it down the ground.
Yeah. Now that's it.
That's it. The Pirates have won a grand final at Gilbert Fraser. You've seen it here first worldwide.
Yep. It's a lovely result for first final.
It's a beautiful job by the boys behind the cameras today, Pugger. I'll have to say.
I take the hat off to Timmy Bott, Morgan, Tommy Axon, and the young bloke to the right of me. Don't know his name. Russ. We'll call him Russell.
Russ, Body and Tom have done a sterling job today, Pugger.
Yeah, they have. And well done to Ray Garrett, club stalwart, legend of the club. Played over 400 games. He's gone back-to-back premiers.
Yep.
You know, that's no easy feat.
And obviously, Pugger, we like to thank the umpires today for their time out the middle.
You don't have a game without umpires.
It's a tireless job volunteering to be an umpire during your giving up your Saturdays for a good cause, for Pirates to win flags.
Yep, community cricket.
Community cricket's where it's at. And there's no better place to play than Gilbert Fraser Reserve for the Pirates.
My father used to call Gil Fraser God's country.
Well, I might be a little bit partial, Pugger North, as the president of this club, but one cannot argue with me this afternoon that this is a beautiful place to be.
Oh, the Mecca of cricket, I call it, the Mecca of cricket. A few of the punters down there, Langy, Captain Beard, Coach, Janine, the ladies team, they're all looking on. Big game for them tomorrow, Prez, big game for the ladies.
A lot of anticipation around the club. That's the second flag in the cabinet this year. We're hoping for a third one in short time, and tomorrow, hopefully a fourth one, Pugger. That'll be a great success for the club.
It actually will be very good. See the drone in the background flying around there.
Tom Smith's got the Pirates home here, 38 off 61. He's an elite specimen, Pugger. I attended the WASTCA Awards on Monday night and received his trophy for him. Yep. He's absolutely demolished this grade.
Yep. Good individual award. Yep. Well done, the umpires coming off.
Cheers.
Thanks, umpires. Sensational job. Thank you. Well done to Ray Garrett, Tommy Smith and the team.
This has been a sterling success here by the boys.
Yeah, gone back-to-back premiers, you know. Walk on, here's a happy bunch of OD4s led by Garrett. Pick up with a bit of a cameo there at the end. Couple of club legends, Jacko Ferguson.
Not batting continues. Yeah, no.
And old mate Briley, he bowled well for Western Suburbs. Well bowled, Chief.
Well done, mate.
Well done, fella.
Bit of noise here with the drone coming in.
Yeah,
It's like a
Simo's got his
helicopter's
drone
landing
out.
here.
Yep. Little Elliot running around.
Well, Puggernaut, that's a great day down in Gilbert Fraser, isn't it?
That's a successful day down at Gilbert Fraser. 1 from 1. You can't get any better than that. Now we'll check the update at McLean Park, and hopefully it's 2 from 2. And we'll carry on the Murris Buzzercott tomorrow and watch the girls have a win, hopefully.
Yes, it would be very good to see how we go with the OD2s, and I think we're actually going to get some footy on the scoreboard here, on the big screen down at the Pirates. Get the footy up and running. The D's are playing the Doggies tonight, mate.
That'll be a great
match to watch.
That'll be an interesting game.
Who are you tipping in that one, mate?
I'm going to go the Doggies.
Oh, the Doggies
fella.
for an upset. I think the D's will be too strong, Pugger.
No, I'm going to go the Doggies. Go the Doggies.
The Tap brothers, I think they might run amok here.
Try and get an update of the OD2s.
Before we check on the OD2s, let's just have a look how Puggernaut's bet's going so far in the footy. Oh, the D's are out to a flyer there. Puggernaut, they're
Puggernaut's in a bit of trouble.
So is it best of 5? I think Shorty's organising things. Cheers.
Are we done? Or do you want me to close it out? What do you
got it on my phone. No one else. I got it on my phone from the last game.
Snuck in there.
Sneaking a little. Got the text message on the Thursday before the semi.
Get that out.
What? Where?
No, you're good. That's it.
Yep.
Yep.
Body. Boys, how are we? Yeah. There you go, stable ground. Just fire, yeah, just fire down there. Fire directly. Oh, okay, yep. So just take this apart or just leave it?
Just fire it quickly at you.
Hello?
Yeah. Oh, that's okay. No, that's fine. It's good. Yeah. You get people's faces. Yeah.
Yeah, put it on pocket if you like.
Down until 2 seconds, just relax.
Happy with that?
Pretty much.
Okay.
If you look at it, it's got 2 meetings as well.
Yeah, and he opened the bowling. Yeah, that's right, yeah. Yeah, okay, I'm happy with that. Oh, we got... That's right, you can.
The commentary. Oh, yeah. At the. How long is this going? Pull this out now or not? No.
Body. Do you need to test mine or anything? You can hear it?
So you just rotate
I don't know where they're going to be.
No, that's it. Oh, who are you looking for?
No, the crowd. Where these guys, when they were standing there, where do you want them?
We'll put them up, wherever they can. Yeah, that's a good idea because this is super wide.
Yeah, well, so we got options then, yeah.
Just rotate it to it, yeah. Tommy, go wider. Zoom out. That's good. We're ready whenever you are, mate.
Yeah, they're going to get it back
How's that? Maybe bring camera one up to the eyes. Bring up the So all the zebras are 70. So if everything's zebras on it, it should be roughly in the same sort of so we don't need them anymore.
And OD2s.
They're 60, 77. I think the other ones need about 60 or 13.
Six now. No, that's the opposition. The opposition is 6 now. The opposition, Jason. Yeah. Yeah, well, hang on a second, they've got 10 over 6. Hang on, sorry. No, it's just
basically 50.
Only 50
of 10
and a half overs. That's they're trying to chase down our total. Yep, I'll pass it on. That was Amando, he said congratulations. Yep, so you were just getting resignations ready now, so it's all getting cool, mate. Okay, cheers, mate.
Probably not us, probably ask some of the other lads over here because they're really
Nice photos, I can take it from there. Professional ones.
Yeah. Which is yours, Tom?
That's yours. Yeah, why not?
No, I don't think.
It's actually her wedding tomorrow. Yeah.
Are you taking this gear then? That's right.
sponsors are on. And so what about the spreadsheet? So, what do I need to do? Just, if you want to type they're all watching the game.
The Western Suburbs guys are just getting drinks.
Okay, cool.
Hi.
You might be getting a few points today. Fuck off. Or not.
Johnny.
I might be smoking for the fuck do you think you are? Pretty good.
Okay, guys, we might get a move on here. Get you guys to the bar, do the presentations, and then move on. I'll get your attention for a few minutes, if that's all right. Thanks everybody for coming down to Gilbert Fraser today for the OD4-Black Grand Final. Congratulations to both sides for making it. You both had really good years from what I can see, and yeah, congratulations to both of you for making the Grand Final. James, congratulations for your WASTCA award on Monday night. That's a great effort, leading run scorer in the competition. And Tommy, on your side, congratulations for taking away the batting average award. That's inside. Prez has got that as well, so congratulations to you. Thanks to Fremantle Mosman Park for hosting today, putting on the burgers at lunchtime and putting on the bar and hosting the game. You can see there's been a lot of effort put in here by the volunteers to get a streaming service going, so you guys can go home and watch what happened. I know the Western Suburbs guys, you might want to forget about it, but nevertheless, there's some good highlights in there, so well done. Next, I'd like to thank the two umpires over here in blue. As you know, finals cricket with umpires is better than finals cricket without umpires. So thanks to the umpires, Sean and John, thank you very much. Paul, appreciate it, thank you very much. I've got two medals here, so if you'd both like to come up, please, for the umpires' medals. Congratulations. Well done. Thank you very much for today. Whoops.
Are you giving and taking?
I'm taking it back. Thank you very much, Paul. Much appreciated. That's yours. Thanks to the umpires. Now, the umpires have decided on a man of the match. They told me it was a bit of a toss-up. A few good performances. They're happy for me to announce that the winner of the man of the match today is the opening bowler from Fremantle Mosman Park, who took 2 wickets and scored 38 not out, Tommy Smith. Congratulations, mate. Well done.
Thank you.
No worries. Cheers. Now, before I get on to the medals for the winning team, skipper Western Suburbs, would you like to come up, Brett, and say a few words? It's Brett, right?
Yeah.
Thank you. Thought I got it right the way you look at me then. If you'd like to say a few words, I appreciate cricket. Someone's got to win.
No. I mean, we had a good game. We played these guys 3 times now this season. Unfortunately, we lost the most important one. But the game played in good spirits, and they played well. The lads that I played with this season, my only second season with them, it's been a pleasure. We've had a good laugh all season, fought hard for each other, and that's been a wonderful season. So thanks to everybody for organising this one.
Very good. Thanks very much, Brett. Lot of support for you Western Suburbs guys inside of the bar, obviously. Okay, there is a winner, and I'd like to welcome the winning skipper up here, Ray Garrett, Pirates games record holder, to introduce your team, mate.
Thank you.
Take a handful of those. Would you like a rose?
Okay, I will start with Dean Probert, 12 man.
Yeah, give me some of those. Stay up here when you got it. Stay up here.
Our gun recruit, Mikey Tremble. Our new recruit this year, Sol Mackay.
Yeah, you can do that after you give them out.
One who got the runs at the end there, Picky, come on, pick up.
Stuck in.
Okay, to our number 3, we've got clean whip today. Well done. Swanee, Steve Williams.
Give me a clip. Thanks, mate. Well done.
Opening bat, Biz. Brad Atwood. Paddy, our spin bowler.
Spin bowler, yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking at you.
Shorty.
Shorty. Rusty Short. Rightio. Connor O'Keefe. I'll open bat while
Well done, Connor.
Where's Daryl?
Daryl! Do someone else. Get Daryl.
All right, Tommy Smith.
Hey!
That's Tommy Smith.
Still searching for Daryl.
We're just looking for Daryl. Daryl, who's played all season. Come on, mate. He's played all season and he had an op last Saturday, so he missed out. missed out again today to recover, so but he's a big part of our team. So Darryl. Good to see you got your club shirt on.
Hold on, mate.
And to our scorer, Shawnee McGibbon.
Yeah, 3. You and Corms.
Yep.
Cheers, appreciate it.
And to my vice captain, Simon Cormack. Corms.
And last but not least, the captain himself, Pirates games record holder, Ray Garrett. Do you want to say some words?
First of all, to Western Suburbs, thanks for the season. You beat us that first game convincingly, and then you also beat us again, which made it even really hard to take, because we weren't quite ready to lose, but we did. But you put up a good fight today, well batted, excellent job. Brett, thank you for your team played really well in good spirits, so thanks for that.
And finally, my pleasure to award the pennant for WASTCA Premiers 2022-23 to Fremantle Mosman Park.
Yes!
Yep, righty. Get in there. Everyone see the camera?
Very close.
It's the phone. Well done, guys.
Legs.
Well done, Mr. WASTCA.
Yep, change the shirt again. Did you get another one, Hupsy? Right, change the shirt. After you, mate. Yep.
That's it, I'm going to stop.
Yeah, mate.